don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table, where we chop up local and globally, Vince vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little, hit that wine in your system, fill your glass a little, expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. Get addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you clocking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HD content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn you back and tell you sorry, try again. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, what's up, everybody? What's up? Come on in, come on in. How's everybody doing? My microphone way over there. Well, I guess that's okay. I'm sure y'all can hear me very, very well. How's everybody doing this Friday, which is also Arbor Day? Now, I don't really celebrate Arbor Day, but I know some people have the day off, like some city jobs got. Well, I don't know if all city jobs, but I know when I went to get my renew my plates for my car the other day, they said that they were going to be closed today for Arbor Day. So I guess some people got the day off today. I didn't, but anyway. So I hope everybody is having a good Friday, having a great start to their week. Make sure you like the video on your way in. Share the video if you can. And also, see if that little pup behind me. Is that my girl?
Hey, Boosie.
Is that my girl?
You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Do something and turn on the hood. Ooh, that kitchen is pretty.
Thank you. She said, hop on YouTube
Girl.
to the hood table.
Table.
Ow.
Yeah. Laugh a little, talk a little, and get drunk a little, and chunk a little. And
but we don't be drinking over here. All we have is a little bit of water.
Girl.
Matter of fact, let me get a sip.
It used to be a time where every hour on the hour.
Oh, you know what? We ain't done that in a minute.
Right.
But that's probably why I fell asleep on y'all that night, see? maybe we don't.
I fell asleep.
Maybe we don't need to do that. Oh, you know what?
You remember when Bruff was talking about me? And then he fell asleep that same night.
But see, the thing is,
Ernest fell asleep.
Carmel Diva did. We all done fell asleep on this mug. Wow, ain't that something? But the thing is, you don't drink. So yours had to be just from, tired, exhaustion, a long day, long week, something like that. I'm going to give you that. I
be having these kids, the grandkids, and at one point,
at
my daughter's house, you remember, she was in the coma then.
Yeah.
And so when I sat down, that's why I stayed in the kitchen. If I stayed in the kitchen, I was all right sitting up.
Yeah.
But girl, I had lost my job at Goodyear.
Oh, you told me about that. I'm sorry.
I start back Monday.
What?
I had to go get some glasses, girl, and I had to pay $80 for the progressive lens, so that I didn't have to get the bifocal. Because listen to this, I'm near and farsighted.
So am I.
And I can't see computer distance, so I'm near, far, and mid-sighted. So it's like I had to get, for all three, a lens to transition all of them.
Oh my goodness.
So that was another $80. Man, when I tell you, I'm like, Oh, we
There,
live.
there go, bro.
I done told everybody I thought it was backstage.
Did I send y'all the right link? Yeah, I sent y'all the right. Of course, because you jumped on the link. Okay, duh.
Well, anyway, I told
You
everybody.
didn't know we was live.
No. And
That's why the music was playing. What?
Oh, it wasn't on. It wasn't on. I came on after the music was on.
Oh,
Yep.
when I heard, oh Lord Jesus, hold up.
I just started singing it on my own. That's why I ain't think like girl. It's all good though. I ain't scared of nobody. So I get for talking.
Well, they know we near and far sighted. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, shit.
Girl,
You know what? I'm mad because I got tricked when I went and got my glasses last year. Now, mind you, I had got prescribed glasses around 5 or 6 years old, and the doctor said she needs to wear them all her life or she's gonna have serious trouble, and I didn't listen. And so now my eyes is like jacked up, and I went to get my glasses. They said do near and far sighted. They said you can get bifocals or something like that, or you can get one for reading and then the other one for distance. So I'm like, I don't want no bifocal. So I told them I wanted 2 pair of glasses. And then I didn't realize till afterwards, somebody said, oh, no, don't do that because you'll always be switching your glasses up and you always have to have 2 pair of glasses. And so now I regret it. So I'm going to go back because, you know, you can go once a year with your insurance.
Well, you can go and use the same your prescription though, T. And
right.
Just get another pair of glasses and just pay this. Like you can get 2 for $69 or anything.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can only go like once a year. That's why I said I'm waiting.
You can go once a year where the insurance pays for them, but you can go again and buy them. Like you can get 2 pair for $69.
Girl, I be using my insurance.
Right, but I'm just saying if you want to, you can get 2 pair for $69. And
yeah, I know. I know. I'm just saying, shoot, I be using my insurance.
Yeah, I got you, girl.
I got good insurance, child. Shit.
Girl, listen.
I bought 2 very expensive pair of glasses last time for like $100, and each pair of glasses was like $500. So
mine covered everything, but girl, my insurance.
Hey, Byron.
But to get the they wouldn't pay for they would only pay partial for the lenses that I need. So
yeah,
I had to pay the rest of it, but it's all good. I needed it to get back to work. So they was like, you blind chick. Bye.
Yeah. I know my nearsighted or far side, whatever. It's like glasses for reading, but for the computer, I'm okay if I have like because you know with the computer screen, you can make the screen bigger and make the words bigger on your screen. So
but only like you know how some of the programs are, some of the like for my job is like 8 different programs they run.
Yeah, we got a whole bunch too. I think I probably
so like on one of the main programs that's like kind of like OnStar or something. It's the font is so little, and no matter how
it also depends on what kind of computer you got too. Like I got my job gives us 2 big monitors. It also depends if you're working off.
I have it on the. Oh, you can see. Hold on. Let me see if you can see this monitor.
Yeah, if you're working off of a laptop or one computer, that's different.
See how big that is? Right here.
To your left?
Right here.
Yeah.
That's a whole. See how big that is?
Oh yeah, that's a size.
It's a but you know what I did? I took a small. I took a like this about a 32-inch TV and made it into a monitor.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what you need because I got 2 screens. And then if I want, I can also use my laptop because our job gives us a laptop and also 2. So if I want, I can use all 3.
So I'm on my laptop now, but my laptop don't have enough
memory.
It don't have enough memory to to hold those programs.
Oh no, I'm talking about like I don't use my regular computer for work. We have a work laptop.
Right.
Then we have our 2 computers, but
Well, this
heck
company,
no, I can't use my laptop for work. They've been
so
all the stuff I got on my computer.
they don't give you no computer. You gotta have your own.
Yeah,
But it's okay for now because it's just it's a baby step.
well, yeah, and it's a job. You got a job, hey.
Ew. Yep, so I can come see
That's
you.
what's up.
I'm coming to see you. Real.
Why is bro in the chat and not on the screen?
Because he different.
Because he gets on my nerves. Shoot.
Because he different. He can't take him nowhere for real.
He gets on my nerves.
That's my bad little brother, girl.
Yes, child. I'll be like, Lord Jesus.
With that crazy video.
That man with his stomach all out.
Girl. Just like my grandson.
But did you see the video that I made earlier? That was called the video I made called The Hood Failures.
No,
I had tagged you in the video I had made because I'm starting this new what do you call them segment.
Okay.
And it's called The Hood Table Presents The Hood Failures. And that's just like shit that happened in the news. Like just crazy dumb criminals, right?
Okay.
Stuff like that, right?
Right. Yeah.
So the other day in our city, a lady, she happens to be driving in a certain neighborhood, and she saw he said, "Watch our mouth." Whatever. She happened to be driving in a certain neighborhood, and she happened to see or witness some people in a car. She said it was like 3 or 4 people in the car, something like that. And they were just firing their guns, just out the car. And she said they fired over 40 rounds. This is what she's telling the 911 operator. She's like, they done fired over almost 40 rounds, and they shooting, just driving down the road shooting, right? So they asked her the description of the vehicle and all that. She gives them the description of the vehicle, color and everything, and the area that they in. And she said, I got a CCW and I'm gonna follow them.
Oh Lord.
So because she has a CCW,
she gonna follow him.
Why?
Oh, telling her rule number 1. Don't become Super RoboCop because you gotta see. Girl, did they fire at her?
Why? the 911 operator was like, "Ma'am, don't do that." Just like what that reminds me of, right? That incident, Florida, stand your ground. So she kept following.
I missed something.
What?
Stand your ground. There's somebody on the sector.
No, the boy who got killed by the yeah. They told him to stay where he was, and he kept following him. That's what the lady was doing. She kept following them, girl. And why? The next thing you know, she told the operator, "They shooting at me now. They shooting at me."
They stood there.
When I heard that story and I saw it on the social media, I was just like flabbergasted.
That was a dumb.
I'm like flabbergasted, and it was so many people leaving comments on the post. And people are saying how they need to take her CCW license and she needs to be arrested. And I'm like, how? Come on now. It don't take the rocket scientist to tell you not to follow no criminals just because you got a CCW.
Girl, I got a CCW. Stop in the name of the law. All right,
like you were not. She wasn't in no danger. Now, granted, they shouldn't have been shooting like that, just
Right.
joyriding or whatever, shooting around because somebody could have got hurt. But she
Right.
wasn't in immediate danger.
No, and she wasn't in defense of another.
I'm like, and trust me, I can't wait to find out who it is because I'm sure it'll pop up on the news like shortly, like maybe who she was, her name, because I'm thinking like you're not supposed to do that because you got a CCW. Like what the? I mean, my CCW is for my own protection, my family, you know, an immediate danger, you know. I'm not just going, oh, I see somebody shoplifting at Walmart. I'm going to chase them down with my gun because I got a CCW.
Because they shoplifting these people's groceries. They stealing baby formula and they got a baby with them. What the hell?
Spit in my drink because baby formula costs like $100 a can now.
They stealing baby formula and the baby with them.
I'm like,
the baby might be hungry.
But I couldn't believe, and bro, you had jumped on in the back, but then it said you didn't have, you didn't give it camera permission or something like that.
Yeah, StreamYard been tripping lately because
a lot.
Lately, I gotta do everything over from the beginning.
Yeah, it's been tripping a lot. A lot of people have been saying that, and then of course YouTube, nobody's hardly getting any notifications right now, and
I don't never get notifications anymore.
I don't know what's going on
from nothing. If you don't tell me when you coming on, I don't know. Yeah. I went on a little while before I came on over here, just to drop in. Oh, let's wish Nature Boy a happy birthday.
Fuck Nature Boy.
Oh, she said it, geez. Happy birthday, Nature Boy. You locked up.
Can't get out.
You locked up.
Get out.
Oh.
Hey. Nature Boy. Yeah, he should have been thinking about all that when he was out there beating up them women live on video. Live.
Not only is he locked up, but you know, one of the people that ran off with the bag.
Oh yeah, you was telling us that. So what's the latest on that?
Girl, he ran off with the bag down in Mexico. Him and one of the other cats. And allegedly ran off with the bag. Allegedly. But everybody mad at him for something. Okay. But anyway, ran off with the bag, and him and his boys down in Mexico partying, and I mean, living a life of Raleigh, buying jewelry.
Really?
Listen, girl.
So hold up. While Nature Boy is locked up and can't get out, they spending the money and they live?
Yeah. Oh yeah, live.
So they live. How many people
now he telling people that he got more knowledge than Nature Boy.
But how many people did they leave behind? Destitute.
They left the whole crew. They left a whole crew. Seriously.
With kids too, right? Didn't they have kids there?
One of them did. Now that couple is in Philadelphia with this guy named Gagut. That ain't gonna last. But yeah, they in Philadelphia now. I don't know where the girls are in the balance of the whole, as Pop Marquez say, the whole lot of them. I don't know what the balance of them are. But I'm waiting to hear, what's going on with that, because they as of today, they had to vacate the house that they were in. They got evicted.
Oh.
Yep, and they had to leave 2 days. So he jumped up and took off and ran off with all their money, and that's that PPP money, mind you.
Mm-hmm.
And he took off with the PPP money, and on top of that, girl, um, that um,
That
like
white.
they got to give account for all that money. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? And so, him taking off with that money, he left them, and he was the treasurer.
Mm-hmm.
He was the treasurer, so he was in charge of holding the money. But you know what I'm saying? That just lets you know love don't love nobody, girl.
You right about that. I'm trying to get this light so it won't be.
Love don't love nobody.
Okay, that's better. I want that
Yep.
light
It takes
bothering
a
y'all.
fool to learn.
It's
And love don't love nobody.
I can't remember how that song go.
It takes a fool.
Oh, I did have it right.
And love don't love no one. Yeah, buddy. So they found out the long way, the long hard way.
Mm.
I don't know where his main supposedly main girl, none of them. And here's the thing. He didn't pay phone bills. He didn't pay no phone bills.
Mm-hmm.
They used WhatsApp and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So when they had to leave, how he gonna get in touch with them if they ain't got no home and no Wi-Fi?
I don't know.
They don't have he ain't got no way to get in touch. And then so all he's left to do is wonder what's going on back home. But when he found out ain't no well, he knew that they was getting evicted.
That's crazy. So can he get bail?
He ain't got no bill.
Oh.
He got a whole sexual assault case.
Oh, well, okay, yeah. And of course he's most likely considered a flight risk.
Absolutely.
But where were they at when he got arrested? Because last I knew they were in Atlanta.
Yep. Still in Atlanta.
Okay, so they're still in Atlanta.
Yep, still in Atlanta. And the other thing is, not only were they still in Atlanta, they were in a rental property in a very nice neighborhood.
You know what I never understood? If they was raking in all that money, why not buy a house?
Because he always got in trouble.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
He always was on the run. Every time he got in trouble, every time he got locked up, he ran, he moved. Every time it came close to him getting busted for something, he took off. Now this time, my thing, and this is a question that I asked on my live too, and I said, he kept asking them, did they get rid of the hard drives and everything else? Mm-hmm. And they told him, yes, they got rid of the hard drive. But did they?
I don't know.
Did they really? Because if you got to turn state evidence against somebody and keep your behind out of jail, would those hard drives pop up again, bro?
Ain't no telling though. The thing that he seems just like, besides
the same person that he trusted with the money is one of the same people he trusted to get rid of the hard drive.
But he seems such a creep to me. Not just what we know him to do, but he seemed like such a creep to do so much more. Like even on a children level, you know what I mean?
Oh, you know, he was grooming. His desire was to have his daughter and his wife.
I remember. I hope they turned that evidence over.
And he was grooming those kids, raising the kids so that they could procreate within the compound.
And they was walking around naked in front of all the kids, like walking around naked all the time.
Yeah, he let his son play with his play with his.
Yeah, I remember he had said something on video that he lets his son touch him in his privates because that's his son. And I'm like, what? Son or daughter, you don't let your kids touch you on your what?
Touch you in your private place.
That's bullshit. That's why his ass deserved to be locked up, and I hope that he remains locked up for a long time. And what's up, bro? Welcome to the panel, bro.
What up, though?
Deacon Bishop Ass Juice Johnson.
Oh my Lord, I wouldn't even admit that.
Yeah.
Y'all know what time it is.
Oh,
it's
Lord.
the Bishop.
It's time for you to get a whole new name, bro.
Bishop Ass Juice Johnson.
Let the hood church doors open.
Yeah, Deacon Bishop Ass Juice.
The doors to the hood church.
That's one word you ain't got name. You ain't got to ever worry about me pronouncing for you.
I know. The D cup. What is D cup? I said, why I say D cup?
Deacon. That's just call me Deacon Johnson.
I bet your wife won't even call you that name.
You hear her laughing in the background?
She ain't even gonna be.
Yeah, Ass Juice Johnson, girl.
She gonna like Deacon my ass.
Like Deacon go sit your ass down.
I know. Shit.
Yeah.
Deacon Bishop Ass Juice. That's Deacon Ass Juice. We thank God for Deacon. We thank God because his first name is Bishop. Middle name AJ. Ass Juice.
I can't play with you.
Just call me AJ. Just call me AJ. AJ for
No,
sure.
my mama and them give me that name.
Oh, they
Don't blame your mama for your shortcomings.
My mama and
Oh my God. My mama and them gave me that name.
Got you a little white girl too.
Oh my Lord. So what the hell, man? Oh shit.
Hey. How you
Yeah,
doing?
check this out.
Hey, girl.
Hey. What's happening?
Girl, what you gonna do with him?
What's happening?
But I know one thing, over here dealing with my badass grandson.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, did you see my post or did y'all get my messages through the messenger about when I responded to your video about the pew pew?
Oh, I got that one and the other one.
Which
now,
was
what the hell was that other one about with the white man showing his stomach with those skinny arms? I was like, what the hell? He looked like an upside down mushroom. What the fuck?
He messing around it.
And he had his shirt all short. Like, who put that little ass shirt on?
Girl, it wasn't a shirt. It wasn't a shirt. It was the short for me.
That short
is homemade nunchuck.
And then sister gonna talk about that's how we dress down in Texas. I told her don't do Texas like that. I told her he was out somewhere in the backwoods. Yeah, he was in the backwoods of between Grand Rapids and Flint.
That's
man.
He was down.
He had a stomach. He takes tire. What they call them stomachs? Tire.
I don't know what the hell that was. I just happened to run across that.
They call some people a big stomach tires something.
Tire tracks, girl. But I'm trying to tell you, yeah. I ran across that video in the thing, but on social media.
Is that when he had nunchucks?
Girl, talking about he was a
he was like,
it was more like he was a nutcracker.
Them was like
nutcracker with them short songs.
What swamp made? Nunchucks.
And they had 2 sticks in a string, in a jump rope string.
He ain't had no nuts. Mess with them shorts. He's all nutted out. Ooh.
Girl.
That video was funny as hell. I was cracking up. But no, bro. Honestly.
You talking about 1987. That nigga said 1987. Yeah.
Honestly, what do you
and
think?
Then he had the nerve to just show all the crack.
Huh? I said, what do you think about the story of that girl, though? Like,
then he showed all the crack.
I think he's behind.
Yeah.
I think his video delayed.
I was trying to get up on here earlier, but
He lagging.
I think your video lagging. I think your video delayed, so you might have to go out and come back in.
Yeah, my shit. It's my computer. It's my computer.
Okay, can you hear us?
I'm about to log on my phone.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna kick him out till he come back.
I can't wait.
Girl, that might be me in a minute because it is storming here. They talking about tornado weather. It is storming right now. It's storming right now.
You on her?
And
you on here? Tell you, I can't wait.
I got my candles. I got my candles and my lighters nearby because
I can't wait to come and see y'all.
You know what?
I really can't wait to.
I'm open for business again.
Cookies,
but only for holidays. Only for holidays because my main job is too demanding. So only for holidays. So that's like all the major holidays, like Mother's Day coming up, Father's Day, Memorial Day, Labor Day, Christmas, Thanksgiving, July 4th, every major holiday. I'm open for cake orders and stuff like that, but not birthdays, not none of that stuff because my job is too demanding.
Right,
to be dealing with all that. Mm-hmm. So I did put the word out. I put the word out today. I'm like, anybody need some Mother Day's desserts? They better hit me up now. You got like a week.
Yeah, now I'm back. A regular ass computer. He got on my nerves.
A little lagging behind, a little delay.
He been doing that, and because I'm already knowing if I totally reset him, that means I'm gonna end up wiping him all the way scot clean. But thank God for Google Cloud, and all I gotta do is just download my bookmarks all over again. But I don't feel like dealing with all that. I just gotta get another computer because we any old way, girl. I didn't know that I won't be watching the NFL draft, girl. I did not know.
I was watching it last night. That stuff.
I didn't know. Listen, I didn't know. I think we just seen it. I didn't know nothing against those of the alphabet community, but I didn't know that they had gay NFL, gay football league.
What?
League?
Listen, I want y'all to listen. Hold on. Yeah, this is the draft. Players. This is the draft. I'm watching the draft right now.
Right.
And listen.
Oh, don't play no copyright, bro.
I ain't copywriting it, but I want you to just know this.
Oh, we can't even play, bro.
You don't see me got nothing. You don't see me got nothing up on there. What are you talking about?
But we can hear it.
You can't hear nothing. What you talking about?
Because we could hear it for a second.
You can't hear nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, now we can't hear it.
I heard some church music.
Okay, whatever, bro.
But anyway,
when you do really start your channel, I'm gonna have to give you the rules and regulations before you lose your whole channel.
What the hell? You can't put so what the fuck they want us to do? To read the damn Thrifty Nickel and shit and report the damn Thrifty Nickel with some damn some Goofy and Donald Duck Disney clips or some shit? Damn, you can't do nothing.
The key to YouTube is you're mainly supposed to do.
Oh, my grandson up here laughing at me and shit.
What do you call it, Cisco? You're mainly supposed to do your own content.
Okay, this is something that the world is watching. I didn't know that would be a copyright. I mean,
like
even
if you were to do one talking about it and doing the highlights of it or something like that.
Yeah, if you were doing a commentary, like there are people out there who do commentary on or the highlights or things like that, but just playing it and stuff like that.
No, I understand that part. I mean, I understand they could trust me. I did my own copyright.
Yeah, I don't play with it at all. I don't because I done had copyright strikes before. It could go live for 3 months, and that was on my main channel. So I don't play with that stuff no more.
That's crazy because I'm just like, damn, everybody and their mama watching tens of millions of people watching the NFL draft. But no, I see what you're saying. I ain't trying to circumvent this shit, but that's crazy. It's like, okay,
you never know what they gonna copyright, and it don't.
Yeah, they are. They you know what? If they
But
is
listen,
listening,
listen.
huh?
It don't be YouTube. It's the companies who own the copyright.
No, I know what you're saying, sis. Trust
So,
me, I
like,
believe you.
it's not like YouTube just, I'm going to copyright them. It's the people who own the TV station or the NBA or the, you know what I mean?
But it's funny how at the same time they don't want you to do that, but then they got these old bootleg bullshit ass doggone me so-called providers. You know, these TV signal, whatever these jackass clowns is. Now you got the old jackass Comcast and what's them other niggas' name? Charter. Supposed to be talking about that they want to start a streaming service. Now everybody want to get on YouTube's neck. Everybody want to get on YouTube's tip. It's too late. The tube got it locked down. Ain't nobody about to pay y'all niggas no $150, $200 a month for no stream. The same shit they was paying for direct before they cut y'all dumb asses. Like where?
And Slide. That's what I meant. That's what I meant to Slide. If you don't get a copyright channel and get your channel flagged and can't go live, then they take monetization away from the whole video. So why play a few minute clip and you don't make it? Like, we be on here 3-4 hours. It's like, we be on here 3-4 hours, and if we play a part of somebody's video and they take our monetization, they giving it to the people who own the copyright.
Right. Yeah, ain't gonna do none of that.
Pay the Super Bowl, or why I want to pay, Housewives of Atlanta for playing their shit, and I'm on here for 3, 4, 5 hours. You know what I mean? So when I say you can get a copyright, it don't necessarily always mean you can't go live, but it could mean somebody put a copy. Because they'll get an email from YouTube, a notification. They'll say somebody flagged you, or somebody said they own this copyright, so we're not going to allow you to make money off this video. The money going to go to the people who own the content. And that's bullshit. That's why I don't really play nobody's shit on my channels, because I'm not sitting here for all this time for them to get paid. They already making millions of dollars.
Because see, that makes me think. And I hope YouTube, you sorry some bitches is listening. Because I'm an actual, I probably could play more instruments than most of you eggplant sucking.
Hey Mario, what's up? Oh, Mario, I wish you could jump on here, because I heard it went down at y'all little party thing last week. Yeah. Somebody was shooting up there or something.
Let me finish with YouTube real quick with y'all funky asses.
Go ahead.
I'm a musician as is, and I create my own shit. Mm-hmm. Now, what the hell is people supposed to do if they got their own creative material? Because they got it to a point now you got to prove it that is yours.
No, check this out. I had that,
nigga, I'll play some Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, tell me kiss my ass, no ass full of ass.
You know Courtney Jackson, right? They group.
Yeah.
Okay, I did like 3 or 4 interviews with them. When they first started off, before they really was making it, or they always been good, you know what I mean? So I'm not shading them or nothing like that. But I'm saying before they got with their new companies or whatever, I didn't get no copyrights playing their music, doing the interviews and all that kind of shit. As soon as they got their new they started striking every one of my videos. Mm. So I couldn't make no money off of any of the videos I did. So I said, from now on, it's a gnat in here. From now on, when I do, I'm not doing no interviews of musicians. Because at first they might just be starting off, and they might not be with a big label. But I'm like, we work too hard on our YouTube channels to bring content to have somebody else say, every time a commercial appear on your video, we gonna get paid for it. So I was like, and Courtney was like, well, you know what? I'll talk to the label, or no, you ain't gotta go through all that.
Yeah, ain't even worry about it. We good.
I ain't gonna worry about it,
No, that's real deal Holyfield though. That's that. I'm just saying though, that's that, because that to me, and that's why at the same time, you got people that's like, okay, they torn between Elon and them getting Twitter. I say fuck them. Go ahead, Elon, get the more Twitter, because now it can get even more debauchery on there. Now we can do all kind of shit. Freedom of speech.
Oh, okay, Mario. Thanks for clearing that up.
Yeah, you know OPD and Omaha scared funky ass Omaha police. Y'all know what? You see, y'all about I didn't even want to get started on the police right now, but you know what? Since I ain't gonna even get started on them because what's your boy name? Your fellow YouTuber in the YouTube street, Dr. Richie? Man, that in dispute, boy, they've been exposing. But some of the shit that I've been saying, I'm sorry, but I have literally no respect for a badge. They've been finding these clowns out here like the one man. They gave this man a slap on the wrist, talking about 13 years or some shit. This man had been molesting and raping, doing all kind of shit for over 30 years. This man was the head of a fraternal police union out of Boston.
Who is
this man was a head of the fraternal police union up in Boston.
Who is he? What's his name?
Oh my, you know Dr. Richie, that he be on Indisputable.
Indisputable.
And Dr. Rashad.
Oh, Dr. Rashad.
Indisputable. I wish a Karen would.
Okay.
The Young Turks.
That nice looking black doctor.
Okay.
She know who that is.
He does a lot of
the fruit fly. I'm about to throw every banana in here away.
TYT, you know the Young Turks.
The Young Turks.
TYT.
Hold on. Young Turks.
TYT, they got their own damn dog, but they the first ones. They the reason why YouTube is the way it is because they got their own.
But I don't watch them.
You'd be surprised what you listen. But no, but anyway, no, I get a lot of content from. That's why I get my. I don't deal with CNNs and all them folks because they bring. They
to me before, but I don't never watch them.
No, they're a good news source. Like they give you the meat and potatoes and the bones and all that, the stew meat, every damn thing, the steaks, the burgers, the chops, all that. I mean, that's how I've been finding out about all these doggone crooked ass shares, like over in come to find out they got these 3 police officers now locked up with no parole down in Georgia. I think it's down in Georgia. 2 brothers and a white dude, a Mexican. They beat the old man to death because he threw some piss or something on him. It was something that happened. But they dragged him to
some piss on him and they beat him to death.
They dragged this man over to a spot. He was locked up.
Yeah.
But they beat that man because this is the feds. They've been it's so much doggone corruption going on behind them doggone badges. It don't make no sense.
Like what would you do to somebody? I wouldn't kill nobody, but what would you do with somebody if they threw a whole bucket of piss on you, some hot piss?
Oh, we know that shoulder game is gonna get put to work. I don't give a damn if you are an ex-boxer. By the time I hit you,
have a UTI or something.
But you gonna get shot then. You got a UTI. No, bro.
I am not about to say what's going on.
Nope, I'm not even playing. I'm gonna shoot you right in your nuts, nigga. Real talk. I'm gonna blow your shit right off.
My personal disclaimer up.
I'm putting a hole right in your pick a nut, left or right. One of them motherfuckers gonna have a hole in them. I ain't bullshitting you. And I will not miss an ounce of sleep and come in and play and come and kick it with my grandson and be laughing and talking like it ain't shit. Okay. While you sitting up there, you shitting lead. Don't play with me. It's one damn thing to be disrespectful, but like throwing piss on somebody is equivalent to somebody spitting on you.
Well, Sly says he don't care for Sink. Is that how he said the name? Sink and the girl? He said they lean too far left.
Who?
I guess the guy, the Turks. I guess he said he don't really care for them.
I don't give a shit about that left and right bullshit. And that's the problem, because they that right there. Everybody, when you really, the information is what I'm seeking is hidden in between the lines. Mm-hmm. So the left and the right got something to offer. But at the same day, I don't play all that politics, high spitting bullshit. I don't give a damn about I don't need no donkey and no elephant talking about representing me as a party.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't need no old decrepit ass creepy man that's supposed to be y'all damn president with his funky ass still running around here talking about giving the Ukrainians billions and billions of more aid, nigga. And we still sitting around here, small business owners and all, and y'all still want motherfuckers to work for doggone minimum wage and shit. So I don't get down with all that, all that old hot, all that old unnecessary bullshit. Either you telling the truth or you lying. Your breath stink or you didn't brush your teeth.
What's the audit to audit that Slide talking about? What's that? Audit to audit? Is that a TV show?
I think that might be one of them audit shows, like where they be doing like the First Amendment audit on the police and all them people. That's what it sounds like.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I can't really dawn on who's right and who's wrong. Man, my mama and grandma always taught me, to tell you the truth now, spare your feelings later.
Mm-hmm.
Truth is the truth, man. I mean, you can't bend it. You can't, but it don't need no help. It don't need no assistance. It don't need no nothing. It just, you speak it and it is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just honest to God truth.
Well, what do y'all think about the people that's being held over there in Russia? Like that guy that just came home, the one that's been over there all that time. Did you see how sick he looked? They say he caught tuberculosis over there in the prison.
I wouldn't doubt it.
The one who came home, he looks so like they show his before pictures, and then when we see him like getting off the plane, because the U.S. had to do an exchange, right? One of their prisoners for one of, and we had to do an exchange, and he looks, oh my God, I hope he looked bad.
Yeah, all right, he down. I'm gonna tell you right now exactly where he at. They got his dusty ass down there at BAMC in San Antonio off I-35.
Yeah.
He has some of the best care and military medical doctors in the world.
Military hospital. Yeah.
He's straight. There ain't shit wrong with his funky ass. He gonna get down there and singing the Maya about to happen. They about to get his dusty ass some Jose and some tequila down Julio. He gonna get some Taco Tuesday. He gonna get all that if he don't like to get ran up in, but they ain't got nothing to do with it.
Well, how they say it?
Yeah, or he might get the Kale's treatment. I don't know. A lot of people got all them funny different things they like to happen to him. But anyway,
what do you think about the girl though? The one who's down there because of the oil. What is it?
Brittany? That's that bullshit. Let that heifer go. She all right. She didn't help Russia. Y'all just mad because she over there making all that money all them years. Apparently now either she may have forgot. I mean, it could have been an honest mistake. Who knows how many times she didn't went through customs like that with the same type of thing. So, but then again, it's just the fact that she should have known better. Okay, boo-hoo. But still though, y'all gonna have her over there for 2, 3, 4, 5 years.
Kind of like, I would hate for anybody to go over there, especially with what's going on right now. But like, I wouldn't even take a $10 sack on the Greyhound. I'm like, I'm just
exactly.
I'm just scared to transfer any type of, you know what I mean? Like you in the WNBA, y'all travel all the time. I would think she would know, even if it comes in that type of solution or hash oil, whatever they call it. Like you would think not. I don't know.
Because in Kansas City, they slide up on you. They got the dogs. When you coming from out of town, yeah, I'm like, oh, and see, I was coming from down here in Texas. I had a little, couple little 2, 3, and I'm like, oh shit. And they were like, well, and the driver said, if you got anything on you, I would advise you to hurry up and get on up off of here. I'm just letting you know right now, they got the dogs. So if you got anything in your luggage, you might want to be. Hey, I'm just letting you know. I was like, man, let me up all this moment. Soon as I got up off the bus, they start bringing them damn funky ass dogs. It wasn't nothing in my luggage, so because he hit my luggage and kept on going, I was like, yeah, run me that.
What's up, Isaac?
What's happening, everybody? How y'all doing this evening?
What's happening? See, I like to say it how y'all say it. How you say it, Isaac? No.
What's that? Oh, Nolans.
My Nolans brother.
What's happening, baby? Much appreciated to you. I had a long ass.
What's down?
What's happening, baby? Had a long ass day. What's happening, 420, brother?
Well, what the
all
heck
is well, family.
How would you say?
I said, what the heck you up to?
I've been so busy at work, and I just now got some more videos loaded to my channel and stuff like that, and
Okay, that's what's up.
Oh yeah, I just been getting ready to move.
Mm-hmm.
Still staying within Texas, but just a different side of town. You heard me?
Oh, okay, so you
Hey,
still over
moving
here?
on up like the Jefferson.
Yes, out the east side in this bitch. You heard me? Because the east side.
Huh. All right,
Oh, that's
man.
right. Sure, ain't
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Well,
Yeah,
you know how we are, Isaac. Every Friday, we just talk about
everything, and I love it.
everything.
And I love it. I said, I'm Bob about to be listening to y'all in a minute because I know I need to go take my little funky ass a shower. I said, let me get in here and speak.
Well, thanks for dropping in.
I might come back. I'm probably gonna come back. I'm gonna probably
He'll
be
be
here,
back.
y'all.
You know we be here. We be here.
Cause I'm
You
gonna need
drunk
my
ain't
little.
shit.
I'm gonna go get my little. You know what I'm saying? I got my little. I didn't do Hennessy today. I did. I'm gonna do some
What you
VSOP. And guess what? I wanted a Hulk, so they had like a special on the Hypnotic. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna get this little.
I ain't had no Hulk in years.
Oh, you about to need some little Henny and the Hypnotic.
Yes. Well, I say I ain't got the Henny. I got the Parmesan VSOP. So I'm
Oh,
gonna.
man. He about to be drunk as Cooter Brown. He about to be drunk as Cooter Brown.
That I got somebody brought when I had my housewarming party a few weeks ago. That's when somebody brought me a big old bottle of Paul VSOP, and I was like, "All right, who wants some?" Everybody killed that.
Yes.
And drunk as Cooter Brown.
And I'm gonna just do it. And I'm gonna just do it on ice. You heard me.
Mm-hmm.
That's too much.
That's what's up, too. That sounds good. Hey,
Well, yeah.
Good. Makes your chest
Eat you a few mud bugs. He be all right.
Yeah, and I got me a little sativa. If you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, he got a sativa in the mud bugs, boys. Yeah, he good.
You about to have it going on. Mario said Jose Gold every
Friday.
Friday.
No, hell no. You can burn Jose Gold. Give him away.
What's wrong with Jose Gold?
Put that shit in your gas tank.
You know what I wanted to ask you, Tanya, if it was all right. I don't know if y'all know, I don't know if you know, I never mentioned it to you, but I do have some musician skills. Like I play the keyboard, I'm classically trained and all that stuff.
Oh, really?
I did a little full 20 concert.
Right on.
What I could do is but the thing is, I don't know, I don't want to I just want to ask if I could put it in the comment. It's a link, but it's on Facebook, so I don't know how that works because I'm new to YouTube, so I didn't want to put nothing. You know what I'm saying? That'll get your flag. It's my stuff, but you know what I'm saying. It's me on the keyboard and just going through it.
Okay, so what's your Facebook?
It's so weird. It's YSAK space FO. Like four, how we say four in New Orleans.
Oh, I see you.
Yeah, we say four.
I'm about to send you a friend request.
They ain't gonna quick typing ass. You gonna find somebody? He gave you 3 syllables and you done found the man already. You is the feds.
I'm quick with it. Okay.
She is the feds. We need to start a PI service. We can get some money.
You know, I type like 120. Sure.
I can be the strong or I got a crew for some muscle. I got a few brothers that they love to whoop some ass and trust me. It's kind of hard to whip their ass.
A minute now, sure.
I mean, they dangerous with them hands and guns, so we got the enforcement part on down. We need Cislo though to pray for the people that need to get invested.
We need Cislo to pray for you. You talking about Cislo need to pray for
I get the easy job, thank God. The non-violent way.
He said we need Cislo to pray for. No, I'm just playing. We all need prayer. I could definitely use some prayer all the time.
All the time. Prayer is good.
Day and night and day. Yes, baby. But I was gonna ask y'all.
Did our brother fall asleep on us? Did he got the itis? Did he fall asleep on us that quick?
No, I think he probably checking his Facebook. But hey, did y'all hear about? I think I tagged y'all, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what I'm gonna start doing every Friday. I'm gonna tag y'all in certain posts so that we can, if we wanted to speak about a certain topic that I tag you in, we can, and y'all know about. But did y'all hear about Emmett Till's family trying to get the folks to press charges on that lady who lied on Emmett because she's still alive.
You see what I posted?
Yeah. And I'm thinking why it took this long. Or maybe they tried to do it before.
That white boy cold.
I'm just like, why this long before somebody tried to press charges on that woman?
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh yeah, I was inboxing you the video.
Okay.
So it's in Messenger of my. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Whenever you got time, you want to chill. It's been a minute since I put that side of me out. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to get your opinion. It's not perfect. It's literally but I just want to get what you think because I know you listen to music and all that there too. So.
Oh, and my bro is a musician too.
Oh, that's what's that. What do you play?
What you play, bro?
I'm a little rusty, man. I was born a drummer, but I play a Hammond. Anything with some keys. My mama put me in the classically. I was trained by the infamous Mr. Otis Westbrook.
I've heard of Mr.
Omaha, Nebraska fame. Most of black folks that are classically trained on some type of instrument was taught by that man. Real talk. I said most, not all.
Not all, most. No, I've seen some musicians on YouTube mention his name and then that so.
Oh yeah, Otis Westbrook is a legend. Yeah. He taught my oldest brother. How to play. My oldest brother, 63, 64. So Mr. O's still doing his thing.
That's what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still rusty, but I can do about 11 to 13 instruments.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yes, I play the keys, I play the keyboard, the organ. I'm not an organist. I gotta fuck with that foot pedal.
No, but did y'all see what Mario said? Y'all see what Mario said?
Oh, he did say his daddy was cold. That's my big brother.
Mario said, I can sing. We can do a YouTube little table band.
Hey, I can sing too. I sing opera and soul and jazz and funk.
Oh, he go there all the way.
Table band. See, bro,
I'm a musician too.
Yes, up there.
She is the queen of Negro souls.
Negro spiritual.
I'm a musician too.
That's what's happening. Yeah,
she got the baddest remix, The Wade in the Water.
You can,
well, that me too. We both gay.
Hey,
well,
you welcome. You're welcome to share. Matter of fact, you feel free. I mean, if you want to,
I'll send him the link too.
Send him the link. So yeah, I'm rusty.
I ain't saying worth sharing though. Now I ain't say all that.
That's all right.
No, we can have the hood table band, Mario. We have the hood table band.
Yeah, making a band and shit without the daddy scandals and taking.
I said a long time ago we need to have a talent show on here.
See, I
don't do no singing. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Oh, that's fine. Shit, I mean, everybody. I tell people shit.
Talent show don't necessarily mean you have to sing. You can play.
My mama and them was angels with the voice, but nah, that skipped me.
Shit.
Because God said, boy, you gonna play the hell out them drums and slap them Hammond keys and whoop some ass at the same time.
Hey, I'm telling you, I used to when I was in the church.
I told you that.
Yeah.
When I was in the church, a nigga had to, you feel me? What's that? Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Nigga had to be the choir master, fuck with the band and the voice.
Director, the organist, the drummer. Had to read the scripture and do the prayer and raise the offering and usher at the same time.
But you couldn't have no drummer in church unless he was cute.
See all that bullshit. He probably couldn't play worth the lick.
Exactly. I'm telling you, ugly nigga.
Looking cute and couldn't hold a beat.
He had to be cute. The drummer always had to be cute.
Nah, give me your old snagger-tooth nigga with a back on a bass.
Tell him the drummers have to be cute.
Give me a nigga with a gold tooth and a Give me a nigga with a motherfucking gold tooth and a Billie Jean haircut.
That's childish.
I'm telling you that nigga gonna play the shit out that bass.
He gonna beat them damn drums. He gonna beat them drums to them damn thing break. That nigga gonna tear them motherfuckers up.
What's that?
He gonna beat the shit out them drums. I'm talking about it's gonna be legal. Somebody gonna call the police. Like they over there playing too loud at their church. It's a church. It don't matter. The drummer playing too loud.
Hey,
Oh my Lord, mercy.
that's too funny, you heard me.
You know what?
Yeah, that's my big brother right there. That was my big bro right there, front row, Jack.
So
You know what I'm saying?
are you brothers of Lester Vaughn Jr.?
Oh, Lester Vaughn, man, that's legendary, man.
Big Les? Is Big
Exactly,
Les
Mario.
brother, Mario?
A cute drummer's a bad drummer. I agree.
No, cute. I know some cute drummers who, boy, it was good.
I won't.
At drumming.
If he's trying to be cute and look, if my heavy ass got to sit in front of that motherfucking piano with a mic in my hand and I'm sweating, even regardless of the music, if I ain't looking like Whitney.
No, I ain't saying he was sitting there trying. I'm just saying he was just naturally cute.
Let me ask you a question. Did he ever break a sweat playing?
Not a now, nothing.
I'm pretty sure.
You have to think about it.
I'm pretty sure all drummers sweat. They clothes be all soaking wet.
But that's playing too hard and they ain't saying nothing.
That means the lights is too hot.
Yeah, you got some pretty high sweat going on.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna call y'all right back.
Oh, for sure.
Lights can be hot.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I got a homeboy named Lester Vaughn Jr. He's my Facebook friend.
Yeah, that's the homie. No, that's Kim Folk. I know you talking about.
We went to South together.
Yeah, you talking about no, that ain't funk. That's oh man, that's but anyway.
Chocolate. Gold teeth. Yeah. That's the homie.
Yeah, he showed Mario is the oldest. Show goddamn enough here.
So Mario can sing.
Oh, he runs in the family, man. Them vibes, man. Like I said, man, man, our family and them go way, 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 way back before any of us was born. That's how. Let's just say that.
A man that can sing.
Mount Zion Church of God in Christ in South Omaha by the Burn Center. You know all that.
And you have to draw.
As a matter of fact, Mount Zion, they was one of the first. Besides, honestly, since back in the day, besides Faith Temple having like the Earth, Wind and Fire bands, Mount Zion, that was the Vaughn fan. Yeah, Rick, Big Brother Rick. You know what I'm saying?
You right, Mario. If the drummer's shirt ain't soaking wet by the time service is up, they ain't playing. They ain't playing. And I hate when you I don't know if y'all ever seen it before, but I've been to churches sometimes where they have to like tell the drummer to get your ass back up there. You know, like a real drummer, especially if he knows his pastor, he knows exactly when to get back to the drums. So you know what I mean?
Because I'm going on a smoke break.
Pastor start preaching, you know, they might take a seat to the side, you know, but they know exactly when to come back up there and get the organ and the drums back going and all that kind of stuff.
I take a smoke break. I'd be like, hey, I gotta go hit this joint real quick. Y'all hold up, wait till then I hear the rib getting tuned up. I'm like, oh, I'm going back up there.
You just got banned for life.
I mean, come on, you can't tell them that at church.
Yeah, shit, they didn't been knowing that. What you talking about?
Outside and smoke a blunt.
Yeah, I might go outside and hit my joint real quick. Hold up, I'll be right back.
Like playing 10 times better. They be like, you need to stay high. No.
Yeah, exactly. Why? Because it was smooth grooving. Why? Because when they want to get to jumping and stanking for like an hour and a half
straight. Like Stevie when you come back.
Exactly. Because when they want to come back, because they want to get all happy because it's going on 3 o'clock and everybody all of a sudden want to get saved. No, fuck that. I got to be high, Craig.
See me, I've been snuck my ass on while everybody up there standing up and screaming and fainting.
What is wrong with my grandson? This dude, man.
Swaying in the spirit, I'll be swaying my way out the door.
Here. Say hi. You is full of energy. You is full of energy.
You want to be nosy.
Just full of energy. Here, they talking about church. Here.
Hey, cutie. Don't listen to what your uncle talking about. Don't go outside the church.
And my grandson.
Go outside of church is because you going to check, make sure your door's locked.
Oh, fat man, look at him.
Yeah.
Oh, he trying to get y'all the binky. You done?
It's so big.
You done?
How old is he now?
7 months.
Oh my goodness. Mine
You
will be
doing?
done in 2 weeks.
Here's your fat man.
And I'm so excited about the
I
birthday.
don't want that.
I gotta start shopping, but I don't know what should I buy a 1-year-old.
Oh
Learning
man.
toys,
Yeah.
books.
What?
I asked my son, I said, should I buy him
Oh.
toys and clothes or just toys or clothes? He was like, Mom, just get him clothes. He said, I'll buy the toys. And I'm like, nah, because y'all think y'all slick. See, they tell you not to buy no toys because they know you're going to buy some loud toys.
Exactly.
I'm going to buy some noisy toys. Sure.
Yeah. Because you gotta keep.
Hey, sister. She said Mount Zion.
Oh yeah, Mount Zion Church of God Cry. I just tried to told you, man. Right across the street from LaFern Williams Center, man.
Hey, Southside.
They know what it is. They know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Ella Bell. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Ella Bell. Then they went on to old Ella Murray.
Hey,
You know
I
what I'm
went
saying?
to
And then
high school, so I know all about the South Side projects, and some of my
Yeah.
family members stayed over there. So I was up
the Bell family. Come on, man. That's kinfolk.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
Sister Love, why you so quiet?
Yeah, you're right, Mario. By 1 o'clock, I might give you 1:30.
Me?
After 1:30, I'm ready to go. I got some greens I need to cook. Or I got something to do.
That's because y'all was on Baptist folks' time, but y'all was Pentecostal. Church of God in Christ, nah.
Pentecostals don't know how to go home.
Koji, they just starting to get the sermon at about 1 o'clock. I'll be like, why?
I'm
You want
like,
to put her up at 1 o'clock, knowing she
Sunday school at 9.
okay, Sunday school at 9, but then the
When 1
first
o'clock come, you should be good and ready. You should be in the parking lot by 1 o'clock.
okay. Like I said, yeah, whatever. That testimony service just got done about 12:30.
I know. And then I be looking at the clock like
The announcements, and then they got to do
We don't have testimony service anymore.
well, see, we don't
We
really
have it, I
have
think
it.
we have it on New Year's. He said
We
he got
don't.
tired of people getting up there.
Right. We don't really have it anymore. I don't think I've been to a church in a long time that really had it, but they will allow you if somebody said if somebody
tell you something.
said they had a testimony, they came up to the, they will allow you to do it, but they no longer be like, anybody got a testimony?
If I had a church service, that shit would be live, living in color. It would be lit. No, because everybody ain't gonna get up and test. Everybody ain't gonna get up and test a lot.
Everybody been testifying for an hour and a half.
No. Let me tell you how we used to do it when the church used to get hype. You know, when they got the hype going on, when you can feel it. Here's what my grandfather did. He said, instead of everybody getting up, some of y'all testifying, the rest testifying. He said, what you do is you turn to your neighbor and tell them your story and watch how God works. And before you know it, the church is lit.
No,
and then the music,
your way.
With testimony service, they need to do them like a funeral. We only
I ain't talking about the traditional way. Oh, hell no.
We only gonna allow 3 or 4 people, and you
No,
get 2 minutes.
I ain't even allowing that.
And
The reason why
you gonna have a timer.
listen, all I'm saying is that you turn to your neighbor. Everybody, you got. I'm gonna tell everybody you got 1 minute. Turn to your neighbor and tell them how good the Lord. Because you know folks is gonna get to lie to each other.
Testimony. Everybody at church ain't for you to be
Anyway, you had to, as we used to say, you had to use discretion.
I know. I'll just play.
They're near Test the Lion.
Like I said.
See, Mario, we gonna start at the Hood Table Band for the Hood Table Church.
Oh wow.
That's what Mario suggested.
Yeah, they made me change my name.
All the ladies can sing. Carmel Diva can sing. Mario can sing. Bro, I think Bro can sing too, right?
Nah, I just smoke all the weed.
Just play. Okay, he smoked weed.
And play the instrument.
And Isaac was up here from New Orleans. Carmel Diva.
My wife played it. I'm the gun-toting preacher, the deacon.
Isaac
a lot of preachers do that.
Isaac plays the organ. Me and Cislo play the tambourine. We can really have a band.
We play the tambourine.
Hey. That's a gift.
How many lessons y'all take
He
for
said,
that?
he said Elder Murray was not right. Come on, y'all gotta get off of Murray, Mario. Y'all gotta get off. You gotta get off of Murray. He went through some things.
I'm in the Bible, girl. I played that.
Did she really do us, Cislo?
Did you say that?
That's childish.
Did she really do us?
Mr. Brown called them one boys tambourine players.
You know what? I'm so sick and tired. What is up with her? And she is about to do a make-believe tambourine. I am sick of you. I am done. I am so tired.
I can really play the tambourine.
And she is really playing it like that. Like she is really.
I can't think of the name of it. Okay, and I've only ever seen it in church. It's got a handle, and it's got like, the only way I can describe it, they look like chains, and you like.
Oh yeah, you talking about the
I think I know what you're talking about.
It's round at the top and it's got a handle.
Maracas with the chains on it. The
yeah.
With the maracas?
Oh yeah, you talking about the maracas?
No, I know the maracas.
They got the beads on them.
Yeah.
Oh, no. You're talking about the shaker. You talking about the
yeah,
that's the shaker. Yeah, that's the shaker.
Yeah.
No, that's your percussion. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
I play the cajon.
The what?
Cajon.
Is that when you fart and burp at the same time?
What's the cajon?
It's a box. Your box you sit on is a percussion.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's like an African. It's like a djembe. It's djembe. Like one of them djembe drums, but you sit up on the. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, Mario said he's a minister of music, so he gonna minister us his music.
Oh no, he gonna be the choir director. That means he got to pick the song.
Otherwise, I was gonna be the choir director, but I always get beat out by them.
Damn, Richardson. Damn, really?
It can't be two people. It can't be a minister of music and a.
Hold up.
We got a mistress and a minister of music too.
Did Kim Folk just say that he's accused of? Oh, I'm about to roast. I'm about to roast. I'm about to roast that nigga. Which Richardson? Which Richardson? Keith, or you talking about the other Richardson? Come on now, somebody talk to me.
Who? Which one?
I'm trying to, because I know Keith. Yeah, Keith was cool, but I don't think it was Keith. So I know Rich Richardson they're talking about
they
too.
Said Pastor Richardson just left recently. He's accused
with his country ass.
They said we need another pastor right now.
Is that the country ass Richardson? Come on now, somebody talk to me. They always want to raise the offering for the state meetings.
Come on, lady pastors?
For the new era state.
Y'all say lady pastors?
Come on now.
My cousin won that 1 year, and that's funny. She just posted the picture because Salem had their 100-year the 100-year thing. I didn't go, and my cousin, she wanted me to go.
I saw her. She was all dressed up, looking all pretty. I saw her.
Yeah, she wanted me. She was like, "You supposed to be up here. You supposed to be in the choir too. You was in the choir all your life." I know.
I was in the choir all my life too.
You should have said, "I gotta go on a cigarette break. I'll be right back."
I did the church finger at Tanya's house. I don't even remember why I did that. She was talking shit about something.
Yeah, you just walked down.
You gotta have that one finger. Hold up.
I did it on film. Well, excuse me, pardon me. Coming through.
Yeah, hold up. Hold on. The Lord is called. Hold on, Kim folks. Hey, y'all, Kim folks is touching up the news. So what did this nigga embezzle? Because I knew something wasn't right. Boy, that man ought to be ashamed of himself. Even back then. Yep, that's him. Yeah, I know LD dusty asshole. Who he didn't embezzle now? He didn't just jumped up and left. Tell the toes.
He embezzled. Usually when you embezzle, it's much.
Yeah, you better put up the views.
Mario, I loved it. I did. I mean,
you got to put up the disclaimer. Oh, you got to put up the disclaimer.
I really hated was because the way our choir was situated at Salem, you was right front and center. You couldn't move. You wasn't talking.
Oh yeah, you know Dorica. You know Mama Dorica wasn't having it.
And look, my grandma was sitting right there in that balcony staring at it. You make a twitch that wasn't
You,
something for the Lord. Oh, she was
I
gonna
you
like
show
know,
you a
it.
twitch.
you know Mama Faye Johnson. You know Mama Cynthia. Rest her soul.
Oh
You know all the. You know none of
yeah, and
them was
Cynthia and all
Doretha.
them, yeah.
Doretha and them wasn't having that.
Oh hell no, Miss Marsha was just here too.
Marsha definitely wasn't having that.
Well, Mario,
Jerry, cause you know Jerry, she died, but then Jay was
Oh
here.
man, I so love
Pastor
Jerry
Watson.
Gallagher, man. Oh man, that
Jerry could look. She had toes for fingers, but she could play the shit out that organ. I ain't met nobody rock that organ like her.
she can play an organ like a classical piano. Real
did you
shit.
say she had what? Toes
She
for
had toes for fingers. She was born
Yeah,
without fingers, and they took her
right. Yeah,
toes and
she
put
her
them on
fingers
her
was
hand.
like mashed together.
Oh, girl, I'm up here
Oh
laughing like I'm thinking you just
no,
talking.
she ain't sus. No sus. When
Oh,
I
No,
say
no,
beautiful
oh,
music,
let me take that
if
back.
you look at her fingers and then you'll be like, "Who in the fuck is playing?" You'll think of Angel's on the piano. That
right.
heifer can play.
That
Oh
organ,
my God,
man.
that woman was bad, bad, bad,
She
super
wasn't
bad.
she wasn't even 5 foot tall.
Wasn't it? And this how she do when she get happy. She them shoulders. She be jumping up
Yeah,
and down.
she be on that
Oh
organ.
yeah, Jerry Gallagher was mean, and they go smoke a
Jerry
cigarette
Gallagher
while
was
she
a
them
And
shoulders
beast.
be
what's
going.
her name?
Jerry
Jerry Gallagher.
Gallagher.
Jerry.
She passed away.
Yeah,
Jerry.
she passed away.
Okay.
Miss Jerry, spelled with a G.
With
Mario
a
said he
G.
hated being in the choir in church. I like being in the choir in church. Only thing I didn't like about being in the choir in church was the people who kept fucking around. And we got
That would have been me, Donisha, Tracer.
Like, get the damn. I mean, come on,
Where your
how many
mama
times
at?
we gotta do this damn
Where your
song?
mama at?
Look, me, Don, Tracer, we be up in that choir stand having a ball.
I mean, there's
And
people.
me and my cousin, me and Tracer, we be sitting there like we couldn't talk because our grandmothers was right there and looking at us. So
No, they sent
we
us on
sitting
our
there.
way. Like, parents was like, get the hell out, get on that
Oh
church
no,
van. Get on that church
oh
van, go
no.
to church.
We sat there all damn day. Excuse me, right there behind the pastor with no getting up and nope.
Behind the pastor for choir rehearsal?
Oh no. Choir rehearsal, we just walked to church.
Choir rehearsal. I like being in the choir, but sometimes we'll just be there like all fucking day because people be clowning.
When did y'all go? We went on Tuesday nights.
It would either be Tuesday. Well, let's see, Tuesday or Thursday. Maybe Thursday. I don't know. It was one of the two, Tuesday or Thursday. Or it would be a Saturday afternoon. If we had something really big coming up, like the holidays or something, it would be, it might, we might have
What I do know is you can go to Salem's page on Facebook and you can watch the musical. I need to go and watch. I want to watch Watson preach because they said, as usual, he showed up and showed out.
Yeah, all their videos is on Facebook.
I miss Watson so much.
Well, why you didn't go?
I actually forgot about it.
The whole week?
I did, and then there were. I sure did, but then also. She tried to give me back. She tried to give me back.
Y'all just throwing each other under the bus.
Sis just burst out laughing out the blue.
But
I mean,
like I don't really go to. But see, I don't really go to Salem like I used to.
Yeah.
I mean, I was born and raised there, but I just Pastor Backus, his preaching style.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get into it. I've tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. It just ain't working for me. And I was talking to the mister and he was like, oh, he's a lecturer. He was like, you got them down home preachers and then you got the intellectual like lecturers. I said, yes. I said, but then I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to let y'all in on a secret about pastors. Y'all ready?
Uh-oh.
You listening? Everybody get close, listen, because I got whispered.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all ever notice when a pastor's sermon ain't going right,
mm-hmm.
they take you to the cross? so people start jumping and getting happy and stuff.
Yeah.
Think about it.
That's how they teach their preachers though. At the end of every sermon, you take them to the cross. That's
I'm saying, think about it. At the end, no, just think about. And I told my mama that. I said, Mama, you ever notice when pastors, when they preaching, when ain't nobody going, amen, or go on, pastor, or jumping up and this and that, they sermon boring as hell. I said, all of a sudden, then they be like, and then he died on Friday. Be like, that ain't had nothing to do. You was preaching from the Old Testament. Where that come from?
I like that from the gut, from the way back of the neck, from the way back of the throat. Like,
that's how they teach Baptist preachers. Take them to the cross.
But did y'all see the comment, bro? Sister said he's accused of stealing over 90,000.
You know, I'm about to go in because you know what, and see Mount Zion is family. You know what I'm talking about? That's you know on the south side. But man, if that man did that shit,
Temple's old church, huh?
Look, man, because they, you know, it's funny because I know Ella Murray before he had his little thing that he had to deal with. One thing he didn't do. That's shit. If I retired from Vickers, I wouldn't have to take nothing from nobody.
Yeah, pastors are humans too. Yeah.
Nah, man, that dude, that no.
I say this because people
$90,000 ain't no lightweight shit to be accused of for somebody just.
No, but I'm saying I totally agree with you when you say they are human. They're not perfect, but the problem with that is people only want to say that they only want to think of them as human when they fall out of grace with them. You know what I'm saying? When people they don't put them on this pedestal, and the preacher can do no wrong. He's you know almost infallible, and then when he does something human, everybody else, you know, everybody start talking bad about him and this and that. But wait a minute, where's the he's only human part at?
Well, see, I only take that he's only human so far. Like if he got drunk, if he's something like that, but if he mess with all the boys in the church, if he sleep with everybody's wife, if he's stealing money, there's certain things where I'm like, okay.
No, he wasn't doing that.
I know they only human, but
he was stroking the offering plate.
They a whole fraud. Did
I say that? My bad.
Okay. Stroking.
I feel my shoulder getting warm. Bishop will tell you he feel his shoulders getting warm. Bishop Rick said, I got that bishop. I got that bishop on me. I'm a product of the late gate. Hey, when Richardson tell you them shoulders getting warm, Jack.
But see, that's like, remember Joel Osteen's church where they found all that money in the bathroom?
God, I remember we were talking about that.
Have y'all heard anything else about that? Like,
no, you ain't, because you know why? I wouldn't have been no idiot to turn shit in, especially if it was some cash. I would have said the Lord.
I would have turned all the checks in and said, "May the Lord be with you, Jesus wept."
Come on, sis Lo, give him a benediction.
The Lord has blessed me right now.
God be with you.
He answers prayers.
They be like, "How tell you about not one house but five?" Like,
actually, I'll give him some ties. I'll be like, "Hey, Pastor, I went and played Big Red Keno, and I hit, and the Lord told me to get 10%.
The Lord gave me the right numbers to play."
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah, that nigga took that money, man. They held a meeting about 3 weeks ago, and he wouldn't even attend the meeting to explain himself. That nigga took that money. He ought to be ashamed of himself. You see, that's what I'm saying.
I need to hit him up, see if he got something left.
I mean, now with Murray,
though, when
with Murray's situation,
and you feel like you feel like you can't, you too big to explain what you've done or what you accused of.
He's damn good.
Because you're gonna get caught and punished anyway. So just make it lighter on yourself, easier on yourself. Just admit it. You a whole pastor. You're supposed to be a man of God. You can't admit your sins.
My thing is this:
you call red-handed, and you still can't admit your sins.
Look, you are supposed to be the shepherd, the leader of the flock.
And that's where I draw that when they say they all human. You got to draw the line somewhere when it comes to pastors.
I'll think about it.
Miss Senslow, what you think about that? You used to be a first lady.
Hello.
See, now she want to fall asleep.
No, like I understand what you all are saying. Like in terms of that, people expect for pastors and leaders to be blameless and to these are people that they are accountable to. So when they there are certain things that they should not be guilty of. And things like embezzlement and adultery and all those types of things, although they are still human, because they hold the seat that they hold, people expect for them to not have those types of shortcomings or those types of faults. Because for you to purposely take $190,000, that was intense.
What they say, they fucking with the church's money.
More than just
you messing with the church's money. You messing with the that's the new robes for the new choir robe money.
I mean, they need new zippers on the choir robes.
Right.
They need new zippers.
You know one thing though, like I hear what y'all saying, but as the heathen of the group, I would say this to you. Like everybody
the heathen of the group.
That I'm the heathen proudly. You're the heathen of the group.
Oh, you ain't baby. You just don't know. You don't pay no attention, do you? You don't really watch your.
I do. I do watch here. Trust me. Oh, I know I'm a heathen. Trust me. My spirituality is way different from y'all. But I will say this. I would wonder though if people would keep that same energy when they say they're on the human. So when you go see a doctor or any type of specialist, is that like an excuse? Like, do y'all say, this doctor fuck up? Do y'all go to I'm only human, or you hold? Which I do notice. It's not a question. It's a statement. I noticed that, but the standard is higher for people who are not speaking for creation. The reason why I can tell you why they have when you have someone who's representing that you are told that they represent the creation of everything, you motherfucking right that you're held to that standard. If you have, as any human, regardless of your religion, if you have the galls to speak for the creation of everything, then understand that you don't get to have it both ways. You can't say that you represent the creation and the spokesman of everything and not be held to that standard. Because when I go see a heart surgeon, I'm not going to want to hear that they only human. If I need a brain surgeon, if I need a motherfucking tooth pulled, I'm not going to want to hear they're only human as to why they don't deliver what they deliver.
Right.
So just saying, for those of, I'm just saying, for people outside, regardless of your spiritual system, not just Christianity, that's why that's there. So when you do speak for the creation of everything from that perspective, you're going to constantly be held to that standard.
Exactly. I feel you. And it's like something like, okay, like if it's a doctor, and they see like say they see somebody out and about and they pass out, they get shot, and they just walk the other way. They didn't have a long day at work. They ain't trying to fuck around and save nobody's life. Like there's certain things like you take oaths. They
cannot legally.
Doctors aren't the same as pastors, but they take an oath. If they see somebody in need of medical assistance, they are supposed to help.
Legally, right now, even though my licenses have expired, I still have to render aid until a first responder comes.
Right.
Because if they know that I have knowledge of how to tend to this person and I don't, then I can be sued.
Right. But your pastors do take an oath. They do swear what y'all call a covenant. So I don't see how it's actually more extreme when you really look at it, because
it is
your pastor and your preacher who y'all decide to be, your spiritual leaders, remember they did. So as to why they're taking $190,000 or something like that, or whatever case they're doing like that, that violates their oath. When they do stuff and they do what y'all call sin after they tell y'all, that violates their oath. And if you're a Christian, you're not feeding the sick and clothing the hungry. Again, when you're not at the pulpit, that violates your covenant. So it's
like, let me give y'all an example. I'm about to be messy, man.
Yeah, that
let me use an example. Let's just say
let me see who she gonna bring
there's
up.
a pastor who was married and cheated on his wife with his wife's best friend. Then he ended up marrying the best friend. Let's just say. Now people would be like, okay, I'm leaving the church. Then others is like, well, it's not the pastor that you're supposed to be serving. You're supposed to just go there to serve the Lord. And
because you're supposed to be listening to the message, not the messenger.
Follow that pastor, even though the wife is now moved out the house, the best friend to move in. Like, I mean, there's certain standards that where I say you have to draw the damn line. That's just
they ain't got married yet.
That's some immoral shit. That's not just being human. That's like
Tanya, they done got married yet?
Yeah, they got married.
Who got married?
They did.
Yeah, they got married. They have a whole church now in California.
I was gonna say I
whole church in California.
I ain't even gonna say the name, bro. I'll tell you offline.
No, I mean, what part did I miss? My bad, because I was listening.
She's gonna tell somebody something. Don't be saying that.
Anybody in Omaha know who I'm talking about?
No, I was saying no. I did. I mean, damn, have I been gone that damn long?
Yeah,
it was a big thing. Yeah,
it was a big thing. I mean, a big thing.
I know I'm dead, because if it was a big thing, I know I'm dead.
Yeah, you
probably do.
One of the pastors with one of the biggest churches here in Omaha.
So he took off and he went to California?
Well, allegedly, this pastor hops around state to state and been doing it for years.
Oh,
he always get caught in some type of
shenanigans. Is that the same? Did he do that? You talking about the same one did that to New Hope?
No.
No.
Okay, my bad. My bad. Sorry. But anyway, go ahead.
But
he was cool though.
We heard about all that shit. We heard about all that shit before, and I'm like, you don't listen to everything you hear. You know, rumors. You know. But then when that shit happened, and then he bounced and went to another church, like it took the new chick,
Damn. Okay, I'm about to start guessing. You ain't talking about Adams.
He took the wife of the best friend with him and left the wife. Like, come on now.
You ain't talking about Adams, did you? My bad.
I mean, I'm just saying, it's just like I just will notice with people.
Well, he said it already. Oh, I didn't even see you down there, bro. I'm sorry. I didn't scroll all the way down. I'm sorry, bro.
Did you say Adams?
Well, no, I didn't say shit.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, I know exactly what's going down.
Ring my bell. Anyway.
Good evening, people.
Ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
I remember I used to sing that at the end of every show.
Hey, what's up, brother? Sing along. I mean, sing-a-ling.
How we doing tonight, people?
Ram Curtis. How you doing, Ram Curtis? You all right?
What's going on?
Now, who is this with the eye? I've been trying to figure this voice out.
Hold up, Mario. I'm sorry, but I have to read what Mario said real quick, y'all. He said we might as first. He said
Isaac.
Don't say the name.
Praise White Jesus.
He got pros in different area codes.
Man.
Praise White Jesus.
Oh, you know what? Allegedly.
Oh, okay. So basically, you cut the conversation off because I said his name.
You said what?
So that's why she cut the conversation off because I said his name.
No, I didn't cut the conversation off. We can keep.
I did.
No. I ain't trying to keep going. I was just saying that. I mean, did I hit the bull in the eye? Or?
A lot of people already know who we talking about in the city. You know.
That's too bad.
I know a lot of good for nothing pastors and church members, and I don't have no fucking problem dropping names, locations.
I know that's right.
I'm not saying this ain't the place to do it, but that's But that's how them niggas get away with it. It's like,
but if you're doing it in front of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of congregational members, what's the difference if we talk about it on here?
exactly.
But my thing is, I was just saying that to say, like, you have to draw the line somewhere. I understand that preachers are human, just like us. They make mistakes, but it's certain, like, how many times?
But that was a big scandal.
How many times are you? But how many times are you allegedly going to continually cheat on your wife over and over again and hop state to state and start preaching at different churches once you've been busted doing something? Like, how many times?
Well, Jesus said.
Well, I didn't know about him going to different churches.
Girl.
I will say I know from when I used to read in the Bible and I've studied. Well, I mean, niggas could be. Jesus told these niggas that y'all could be forgiven 7 times 7 with a limited number. So
Thank you, Mario. Thank you,
know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying they gonna keep doing what they do, because as long as niggas can be forgiven, they can do what they want. I'm just saying.
What I think happens is, and you see this shit in the movies, right? You see it in the movies on TV. Just like let's say a teacher who mess with students and they just get fired. Let's say a priest who mess with the altar boys and they just get fired and they just go to another facility, another state. This is allegedly what was said about this particular pastor, not just by 1 or 2 people, but this was the big deal when this infidelity, this alleged shit was going on, right? Everybody started talking about how he started in New York on the East Coast and he done went down south, Midwest, everywhere. Now he's in California with the ex-wife's best friend. Like, how many times can you say, oh, well, they're just human?
That's that 7 times 7. I'm telling you, that's that 7 times.
Wow, it's crazy. But I know we're not supposed to worship the pastor. We're not supposed to look at them like God. And you know, I know that. I've been raised in church. I know that. But it's like some shit, I just can't sit up in front of you and watch somebody continually do that shit. Then you telling me I'm going to hell, fire and brimstone if I commit fornication. Like, motherfucker.
I'm saying, if your doctor, especially ladies, y'all know y'all have to have y'all special OBGYN nurses and all that. If your doctors and nurses fucked up as many times as pastors, would you still continue to go to that same doctor, or will you say they only human?
I wouldn't go, no.
That I don't see why anybody would do it with a motherfucking me pastor that's speaking for creation. I don't see how. I don't see how people do it. That's why I don't fool with it. I'm just saying, if that standard I would have across the board. If my doctors, my nurses, even other people, if they just met that many times and I could look at their record, okay, you had this many fatalities from your patients over the overwhelming majority of other doctors. Oh no, it ain't gonna be no only human. This ain't for you. And if it is for you, it ain't gonna be for you, for me.
But that's why our churches are no longer full like they used to be. Because I think back in the day, we just accepted so much shit. Just like a lot of wives accepted so much shit from their husbands who were beating on them, cheating on them, having babies with everybody in the project. I mean, we accepted shit that pastors did because it was the thing to do was to be in church. You know, and there were certain things that men were allowed to do back in the day, whether they was your husband. You know what I mean?
But the difference is because, first of all, it was a different time, and the church was the cornerstone of the community. That was where they met for damn near everything.
Everything.
They went to the church for everything. Well, now churches have politics, everything. So now churches, now that we have got rights, quote unquote, the church is no longer the cornerstone. We now are seeking refuge from other places other than the church. The church, too many of them are run like businesses now, which turns a lot of people off, like myself.
501c3 looking asses.
It's still the same. I mean, the same bullshit they was doing back then, they doing now. It's the same thing. I mean, same game, different person. And you know, the difference is we have social media now. our churches are bigger, so the scandals sound bigger. And it's this, like I said, it's the same shit they was doing back then. Pastors was stealing money. They was, hell, Aretha Franklin daddy got a 12-year-old girl pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Aretha got
And allegedly
pregnant at
got her.
12 years old.
Yeah.
Right.
In the company of a pastor who's her daddy. And nothing happened to anyone.
And they said he was messing with all kind of young girls.
Right, always. And allegedly, her oldest son, the one that's real slow.
Yeah.
That's supposedly her daddy's son. Allegedly.
That's just too bad if there's any of that bullshit. Cause see, that's what's wrong with us niggas. Always got to be doing something that we ain't got to do. Yeah.
Under the rug. Yeah. That was the mentality back in the day. Sweep it under the rug.
No, I thought her first son was from when she got molested.
I hate that rug mentality. There's certain things that I do believe.
No, I agree with
that. This shit stays in the house, but there's certain things that we have been brainwashed to believe that every single thing that happens in the house stays in the house, and that's why a lot of stuff continues happening in our homes, and then our kids grow up crazy and doing the same thing to their kids or somebody else's kids.
Yep.
What did Champagne say? She was saying something in the background. I didn't hear her.
Oh, my bad.
I thought her oldest son or her oldest child was from when she got molested.
By her daddy.
Yeah, I thought it was by her dad.
I thought it was by somebody. Well, you know, the dramatization with the movie.
No, it was another.
Yeah, I know what you're saying on the movie.
Yeah, the movie's different from what it actually is.
Yeah.
Wasn't her child by another pastor? Wasn't that what it was?
No, the first son was allegedly by her daddy. The second one was supposed to be by another pastor.
Okay, I knew something like that was going on. Yeah.
The third one was by her husband, and then the fourth one was by some dude she was fucking around with after she left her abusive
manager.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
rest in peace, Aretha.
Yeah,
because if you go like with the movie, and like the movie kind of make you think Aretha was a little fast.
I think she was.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
Wait, how does the movie make you think she fast? I don't understand.
I wouldn't think she was fast. I think that things were happening to her.
The reason
that nobody was really explaining.
They was all getting a piece of that old good twat.
No, the only reason why I say that is just like with how Marlon and just how she. Come on now, y'all know how to you.
Well, no, but I'm saying, how is she fast if you going off the movie? Then
no, that's what I'm. No, I'm not saying she was. I'm saying with the movie would make you think.
Right, I see what you're saying.
No, I didn't get that feeling.
I give some pushback on that because, well, no, how could, first of all, she ain't going through puberty at the time that they showed her. She is not in a position to where she can make any kind of decisions.
I'm talking about when she was older, when she was grown, not when she was a child.
Oh yeah, when she was grown, yeah, she was.
Talking about as no damn child.
Okay, I'm about to say what a movie. I mean, I don't.
Hey, do the Tina.
But sometimes when you get a little bit older, you know what, men can sow their oats. When women try to sow their oats. I don't know. I
was talking about when that woman was grown.
But see, the thing is, the difference with men and women, they try to sow their wild oats. If a woman decides, okay, I'm finna, be like a man, I'm about to be a player like me, then she a hoe, she a slut, she a freak, she, all of this other shit. And it's like, well, they gotta have somebody. Well, I ain't gonna, back in the day, we would just say a man. But they gotta have somebody to do it with.
Right. Yeah. And my thing is, it's like how I get that, but it's like, okay, if she's a victim of being raped as a child, I'm still trying to understand though, if according to the movie, how could she be made to be fast? Like, it's not like she was made to be fast when an adult exposed her to sex as a child. How is she made to be the fast one when the adult?
I don't think she mean like when
she was saying.
No, I get what you're saying. When she had children, I get what you're saying now. But still, even at 14 and 15, If I look at just from the context of the movie, I'm just saying I disagree. I don't still see how she can be the one considered as fast after the fact she was exposed to having children from adults when she was young. If
Well,
she
that's
did
one
this,
thing.
Well, if you go watch the movie, it depends on.
she
There was 2 different movies made at the same time. There was the one
Look.
with Cynthia Erivo.
I
and
didn't see
then there
that
was
one.
the
I didn't see that one.
That one was the one that really broke things down. Where they had, where they showed how her daddy took her on the road when she was like 12, and she was sick. When she got pregnant with that first kid, she never went back to school.
Right.
She never went back because she was pregnant the next year. Now the way they showed it in that movie, they showed it that she was on the road, like her daddy was partying and this and that. All them church people was out and they little after hours and this and that. They little juke joints and shit.
And her young
nobody
man
was
being unattended.
Yeah, and nobody was supervising her. And apparently she became infatuated with some boy. And allegedly that boy got her pregnant in that movie. But if you look at the one,
they tell all kind of stories when people die. You
right.
know, like.
But she never. But if you think about it, she never, ever said who her kid's dad was. The first two, she never said.
But the movie I saw made it seem like one of them was
ain't.
a pastor's kid. One of them might have been allegedly by her own father. But there was shit like that. That's one of the stories we heard.
The fifth
But that shit happened back in the day.
See, in one of them, if you think back, when in one of them, she was laying in her room, and her daddy came in her room, and he just stood over her and shut the door, and then nothing else, and then she popped up pregnant.
That's that Precious shit. That Precious movie.
Yeah, and then kind of it's not far fetched because I don't know if y'all fans of the Clark sisters, but the fifth Clark sister, Denise Clark, she talked about being pregnant. The famous Clark sisters, she got pregnant by a Kojic bishop.
Yeah,
and again, you ain't hearing nothing about that, so I wouldn't think it is far fetched at all. That I wouldn't think it's far fetched at all, baby. That she, had that experience, but that's that thing.
But just think, you guys, because of the
what did Ike do to Tina?
Just think how many, and I hate to use the word bastard, but just think how many bastard children were created back in the day by preachers. Like it was like common for preachers.
It's still coming now. It's still coming
half of our damn family.
Especially down south. It was common.
Oh, baby, it ain't just down south because they literally just a couple of years ago just busted a child grooming ring. What was that, in Ohio? What? Where actually it was like 3 states, and they were pastors who were grooming young women in their churches and sharing amongst themselves.
It was like a special on, I don't know when it was on, but it was like I Was a Child Bride. And there was this one black lady. She was basically, she had her first child at 9. And she got pregnant at 9, had her first child. She was basically married by 11. And it was a pastor. But that was the thing.
Having a baby that little.
That hurts my soul. My daughter is 11. My baby's 11.
Kids are meant to birth children at that age.
The youngest child they said that ever had a baby was 5.
Was like 5, yeah.
But with certain Abrahamic beliefs, though, not just Christianity, it is. I don't agree with it, but unfortunately, if a young girl comes to age, then she can conceive.
Well, like over in different countries and stuff, but it's still they so little.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but when you carry it's spirituality, when you carry that and you say that's your belief system, that spirit goes into
to me though. That's still perverted. That's still perverted to me.
But
like it's a little.
I agree. I trust me. I told
a little child who don't know right from wrong. They don't know how to.
Unfortunately, that mentality though, when from who knows how from the beginning of, I ain't gonna say beginning of time.
I know,
whenever
but
man decided that women, we were just property. We were just things.
See, that's
We
what
were just meant to breed.
It's always been a perverted thing to me. It's not about your religion or your where you live. It's
like, why would you think it was okay?
A perverted thing.
No,
Can make grown up decisions. Can't balance a checkbook. It's like,
well, but I'm saying, but it do have
so
some.
wrong.
It does have something to do with that because everybody's religion is incorporated with your culture.
Pervert.
Yeah, there are perverts.
Yeah.
I totally agree. No,
that's how it started. To me, that's how it started. It wasn't about, like, some people try to use the excuse, they try to get them early on because they can have as many babies as they can.
No.
So the family will be richer. They have more kids to work the land, more kids to do this. You know what I mean? That's what they try to tell folks from very early on. But it wasn't really about that. It was about them having virgin girls, having them young girls, having them, being able to control somebody. That's what it's always.
They needed a woman to cook, clean, take care of them children, just pop out children. That is what they were for. That is what
they made
the moment that girl has her menstrual cycle, she is able to marry.
Right.
Period.
And as long as marriage is nothing but society coming together, recognizing the relationship. So
actually, it's more probably something dealing with political status.
Yo, I agree.
Marriage was a business. They had a dowry. That's why women had dowry.
Right, but it still would not be recognizable. I understand that's illegal, but it's still recognizable because the culture of whatever paradigm you subscribe to says that that's okay. So
both of y'all are right. You're saying society, and she's saying politics or something like that. It's the same thing, yeah.
But it's but the only difference, it is politics. But I'm saying, but the people, everyone had to be at that time, and even like when we watched Color Purple, like my mother was born 1940, so the stuff my daddy told me that he saw in 1926 isn't far-fetched. It's actually a little bit worse what was legal and culturally accepted by all men, which you can do to a woman. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm just saying at the end of the day, when you have people telling you this is ordained by God, when you tell people that, so even though she's 5 or 6 or 7, so this is what happens. She could bleed, but because marriage is ordained by God, it's no sin there. See how dangerous that is?
They make it right.
See how dangerous that is?
Yeah, they make it biblical.
Yeah, so
make it right.
Yeah, so I'm just saying it's not just Christianity,
but that's why people to this day still believe there's nothing wrong with messing with little kids, boy or girl.
Exactly, and there are people who are not religious who do play. I will say this: I'm not saying that everybody who subscribes to a certain belief does that, but what I am going to say to you, though, there are a lot of things that are culturally appropriate in your belief system and dogma that says it's okay. That's what it is. I didn't write it. I didn't make that up. That is the case. So there's a difference when people think, like people who practice Islam. You trying to tell me you done went through hell and all this shit to want to fuck 77 virgins?
And what Mario said is right too. And he said in that time and even today, when the girl got old enough and started spreading out physically, the fathers become infatuated, and that's true still today. Not all fathers. Some fathers, they can look at their child, and it don't matter how old she is, she will always seem to be his little girl. You know what I'm saying? Right. Then there's the nasty, freaky perverts who they look at their child hip spreading and boobs getting bigger, and
yeah, like that.
I can't stand it. Ugh. I
mean, I don't like it, even if you do it to a little, like to like even when it's females that do it too. I have a thing. That's why I don't like when people be like,
hold up. You said females who do it too. Hold up.
I said when females, even if a female does it to a boy, like that's developing.
We always forget. Well, we don't really.
It's not really. Yeah, it's not really that many females. You feel me? But I'm saying it's like no adult should be sexualizing children, meaning that
Right.
you shouldn't be looking at a child, regardless of how they behave, and say, "Oh, I think they're gay." How the fuck you figure, bitch? They're pubescent. They haven't went through puberty. Same thing on the other side. Just because you see a boy and a girl together and they play with each other, you shouldn't be like, "Oh, my child's gonna be straight." Those are fucking children. They are prepubescent. They are asexual. That's the problem when we live in a society now too, where people say, especially me being same gender loving, they do it all the time. Or if you're a little boy that don't act a certain kind of way, oh, you gonna be gay. How the fuck you figure, bitch? My nuts ain't dry. How you gonna say I'm gonna be a lesbian? I don't got no hair out my pussy. There's nothing down there happening. So why are you speaking as the adult saying that a child who hasn't went through puberty yet, what their sexuality be? See what adults have done?
Exactly. And while we're on this subject, Karma Diva, did you see any of the posts I tagged you in today?
No.
Because there was one topic that we spoke about. It's been a minute ago, but remember the girl? She was like a drill team coach. And remember, she was messing with she would have all the little girls on the team spend the night at her house. And the coach.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to play this for you real quick. And then while I'm playing this, I'm going to go grab me some more ice for my drink. Hold on. Let me make it bigger.
Jay here just agreed to their first ever camping trip. It's all good. Alexa's got you.
Alexa, take me to camping gear.
Okay.
Alexa, add vegan marshmallows to my shopping list.
Added. Find Alexa on the Amazon app.
Omaha woman accused of sex.
Hold on, let me make it bigger. And then I'm going to mute myself. And then I'm going to go get me some ice.
Omaha woman accused of sexually assaulting at least 4 girls takes a plea deal. Brittany Bates was originally charged with 8 felony counts. Her plea brings that down to 4. Deputy County Attorney Brenda Beadle says it's a relief to not put the victims and their families through a trial.
This has really, it's caused such division in their, and just turmoil in their lives. I'm very pleased that this resolved for their sake.
Bates faces anywhere from 2 to 106 years in prison.
Damn. Well, you gotta pay to play.
This chick is only like 21, 22. She's very, very young. She was messing with all them little kids. Well, not all of them, but she would invite a whole bunch of little kids from the drill team over, and she would either sleep with them or force them to do other things sexually to the other little kids.
Oh, yeah, she had a fetish.
And they come out, she's facing 100-some years.
Serves her right. I just, that's one thing. I'm sorry. I don't understand it. I don't have no matter of fact. I mean, I almost wish that niggas would murk people to fuck with children because you can't.
It's actually a rule. It's actually a rule.
You can't be trusted. Like, okay, if you would take the innocence and expose, you are putting a young person, a child, in an adult's place that didn't ask to be there. So to me,
you'll corrupt a child.
Yeah, so I can't trust you, bitch. I can't even trust you around a puppy. So
you'll kill me, but I know you'll corrupt. Because if you could corrupt a child, then who am I?
Exactly.
No, bro. No, fuck what you talking about. Yeah, you got to go.
Exactly. I'm with
That's why you don't have everybody say, can't let your kids go over everybody's house. I don't care if they teacher, the coach, the pastor, the uncle.
Girl, especially them pastors, girl.
And a lot of them old nasty uncles.
Girl.
Yeah.
I'm gonna push you to the white meat till it turn green.
This is what I don't like though, when people say, oh, them old nasty uncles. We all know they nasty. We all know they done did something to somebody. Why the fuck ain't nobody turned them in?
Because just sweep it under the rug.
What goes on in this house? And remember, God, hey, Jesus didn't forgive me, and he tells you that you have to forgive me 7 times. 7 was an unlimited number. So that's why I think a lot of people they're okay with that because they
Ain't that much forgiveness in the world,
I'm just that's why I don't do Christianity. Child, that's dangerous to be walking around
And a
forgiving
lot of people
for
are
stuff.
too
Ain't
ashamed.
that much forgiveness in the world.
But what are you to argue when your creator tells you that you should forgive your brother? I'm sorry, the son of your creator tells you that you should forgive your brother 7 times 7. That's a limited number. That's why niggas keep doing shit fucked up, because subconsciously their creator is going to forgive them over and over again. That's dangerous.
Well, then he'll forgive me
No,
for
they
killing.
gonna get you. They gonna get made examples of. Because them niggas gonna know a whole bunch of machete chopping.
A lot of times, parents are ashamed. They're ashamed because they don't want nobody to know that something happened to their child like that, first of all. And they don't want nobody to know that it was somebody in their family. They always out to protect. Just like even if it didn't have nothing to do with a child, they could go out there, their child or their brother or something, go out and rob a bank. It don't matter what they do, kill somebody. They always, it's like that mentality to protect.
I wonder if that's a black people thing or is it a white people thing? Because it's like, to me, it's kind of silly for niggas for us to do that. Because it's like, who are you fronting for, honey? Are you trying to front for? Because the degeneracy is all the way around for everybody to see. So are you saving face? Are you saving? What is this code that allows us to violate and hurt each other, but not say anything to anybody? Who are you protecting? Like, what reputation are you?
Like, why are you trying to save
You
them?
have a valid point.
The innocent.
Yeah,
I would save the
Actual
innocent
fact.
and save somebody out here who knows right from wrong, and then you just let the innocent suffer. I can't do that. If you somebody in my family and I find out you fucking with my kids, if I don't get your ass first, you definitely
I ain't let nobody else get you. I gotta get
with
you.
somebody
you ain't walking these streets as if you ain't did shit wrong. We ain't sweeping shit into the rug. I might hide your ass under the rug, but we ain't
might bury you
under the rug.
I might use the rug to roll your ass up and dispose of your body.
Can we dig up a floorboard? Can we? I mean, under the doghouse, some shit. Carter Lake. I'm sure there's lots of people in that motherfucker.
There'll be some.
They cleaned them out. No, we down here where we at.
There'll be a.
Well, they don't put more. They don't put fresh ones in there.
Oh yeah,
there'll be a bed of
fish in there.
There'll be a bed of beautiful flowers. Like, oh, why that flowers grow so good?
And then all the people on YouTube. All the people on YouTube who keep telling me to plant a damn garden at this new house, they're like, "Ty, you finally planted a garden?" Yes, girl. I got green glove, green hands.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
just get you some, just make you some gator bait. That's all. Just just hit both of them crusty ass ankles with a good slice where you can't walk, be flopping like a jellyfish. That's all I need.
What's that movie?
That's all I got. No, for real. Just stuff your mouth. I guarantee you, by the time I leave away from that doggone bayou, you I ain't worried about you no more. You gator shit.
We gonna do like that chick did in Misery and break his ankle, so he ain't gonna know.
You ain't gotta break nothing. No, you just cut him. You cut him like a fish.
When I know you did something heinous, I want to see the suffering. Like I need to know that you are.
You ain't gonna be done.
Just like that shit happened. Like that shit just happened. For y'all who don't live here in Omaha, y'all might have heard about the story because I think it is nationwide. But the guy who allegedly, well, I'm not gonna say allegedly, he did murder his baby mama. She's a person here that's very well known to the community, and he basically they sentenced him for 23 years today, but he can get out in 7.
Oh, you talking about that motherfucker?
Yeah, he took a plea. He took a plea because there's nobody. They know he did it. They got all the proof in the world, but there's nobody.
You know what? And I bet you if some of his family watching, y'all niggas ain't shit for that, bro. And that's just not. And I'm not gonna come.
People were posting on Facebook. They was like, has
But that ain't. But no,
God
y'all
took
not
them,
right
he
though.
done took them babies'
That's.
mama from them. He took they mom. Now them kids are orphans basically
You see what I'm
because
saying? I mean
their
that, but that
mama
y'all
is
not in
dead
that. That's what I'm
and their
saying. Y'all
daddy is
niggas ain't
gone.
right for that, bro. That's and that. You know, the law don't like ugly, and y'all gonna pay. Y'all gonna pay severely for that. That's all I can really honestly say. And that's from.
Let me read the story for some of those who don't know nothing
There
about.
ain't even
Matter of
no
fact, I'm gonna
excuse
just
for
play
that.
the video for those of
Yeah,
y'all
I'm
who
on mute.
I
don't
think
know
I
nothing.
seen it. I'm a.
Yeah, for those of y'all who don't know nothing or haven't heard anything about it,
Y'all don't know
it's
nothing.
a really sad story.
I know.
It's a really sad story, and so many people just wish that he would just say what he did. These is
That bitch
I mean,
ass
he
nigga
has
ain't gonna
children. He has children.
This
I
woman.
mean that it's so sad. I'm gonna just put it on the screen.
Yeah, that bitch ass nigga ain't gonna say shit. Chop that nigga head off.
Yeah, let me just put it on the screen. Okay, here we go. You know the ads. I'm gonna hit mute because you know the ads gonna pop up first. So let me hit mute.
Yeah, so you want to get the copyright, girl.
No, I just don't. I just hate y'all have to listen to the ads.
You know, I was fresh out of high school, and I needed to find a really good job to help me out. I have been taught so many things. There's always something else to do, something new.
And we're seeing some of the evidence in the Marvin Young case.
Well, he is going to prison for killing Kamisha Hollis, an Omaha mother of 3. It happened in 2018, and Young never told police where to find her body. 4 years later, Hollis's family is still grieving the loss, but they say they're grateful for an end to the court proceedings.
In tonight's big story, we're seeing some of the evidence used in the case for the first time. Here's Abby Peterson.
For the first time, we're seeing evidence photos that prosecutors plan to use during a trial, but Marvin Young pled no contest to several charges, including manslaughter back in March. Now, for the first time in 4 years, Kamisha Hollis's family finally has justice.
My Kamisha. Yeah.
Martha Hollis brought her daughter's photo with her as she asked the judge for the maximum sentence.
I happened to dad with me. Well, knowing Kamisha's there, not in the flesh, she was there in the spirit.
The court also heard from Hollis and Young's oldest daughter. 14-year-old Ayanna bravely says she carries the loss of her mother on her shoulders, asking what she could have done to prevent this from happening.
Because she really thinks that she could have done something to stop it.
Chief Deputy Attorney Brenda Beadle says that's the hardest part.
Every time I'd meet with her, she would break down talking about how terrified she was, and she wished she would have called the police, or she wished she could have saved her mom. And that's just hard.
Ayanna heard her parents fighting the night of April 1st, 2018. She never saw her mom again. Prosecutors say Young gave the children cough medicine to make them sleep, but Ayanna didn't take it. After the sentencing, prosecutors shared these photos with KETV Newswatch 7. They say that's Martin Young outside of the 402 Hotel near 24th and Douglas with Hollis's red car. He's seen putting her purse in the trunk, then walking away with a plastic bag. Prosecutors say Hollis's blood was found in the back seat and in the couple's garage. Prosecutors say Young was also seen in Hollis's car along the Platte River near Plattsmouth. Police never found her body, but a dog picked up her scent on the riverbank. After 4 long years, Beadle says the family can finally move on.
It's hard to not have closure for so long. So I'm glad that at least today brings that.
I look at today of Kamisha Justice Day.
The judge gave Young 23 to 31 years in prison, but he will be eligible for parole in 7.5 years. Abby
Hell
Peterson,
no.
Can y'all
Let
believe
that
that
nigga
shit?
out. Let that nigga
And you know he
out.
put her in that damn plat. You know he put her
I
down
let
there.
no let him out. I know a couple of reforming programs down here where I'm at. They like people like no for real. I mean they'll help change him up. They'll get him cleaned up. You know they'll make he will be a good quiet citizen. He will definitely be humble.
That happened right here in our city.
Wow.
This is so sad. And the thing
He
about
said,
it
"Look
is
quiet."
her grandma danced with our hip hop line dance team for years. Like I danced along with her.
Goddamn dance.
Travel together and things like that. So when that first happened and when she first disappeared, my heart just went out to her family, her grandma. I mean, the kids. I mean, the kids was in the house when he was doing what he was doing to her, and he tried to drug all of them, try to give them all cough syrup so they could go to sleep while he killed their mom.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
crazy. But yeah,
nigga, bobblehead.
I pray one day that he.
It ain't no praying for that dude, man.
Happen, but we already know, but it's still like no closure because there's no body, for the family. This is a little bit of peace, a little bit of closure that he actually gets sentenced, but 7 years.
Just know that her soul is one with the Creator, sis. I mean, that's all that matters. Like at the end result, but him, it shouldn't even be a discussion. Like, why is society or the news or the police or anybody even discussing this, man? Why is this dude even still in existence? Why is he even allowed to even coexist?
Well, I'm sure a lot of people.
No, fuck that. Sure and shit. Why is he even allowed to even coexist?
Who do similar crimes have family members that feel the same way. Like, if this was back in. It's people who would like to take the law into their own hands for a lot of different.
I bet you if she was a European, and that's no disrespect.
And the reason why is
they would have hung that nigga. He would already had death penalty already.
The FBI crime data shows that straight black men kill black women every 5.5 hours. So it's one of those things to where until black people, men and women, are tired of letting other black men kill black women. And also my other friend who's on my channel, with our channel with us, he like 6-7 years ago, every day he was posting 60,000 black girls and women and children. And the reason why they don't get found because it's the niggas that's doing it. It's the niggas that's helping them with the it's the niggas that's helping them with the sex trafficking. It's not the fact that people don't know, or it's not the fact that people don't have an ideal of who's doing it. It's that, like you was talking about earlier, Tanya. I mean, and it's not just a black thing, but it's like that protecting. It's like a criminal. It's like you're okay with criminal behavior as long as it's not my family. But that's a karma thing, though, because at the end of the day, when your son becomes a hashtag somewhere, I don't want to hear it because you sat there and you allowed your son. Like I said this very strongly. When George Floyd, when I saw what I saw, it was sad. But for a second, I had to go see who the fuck George Floyd was. And when I saw who George Floyd was, I'm sorry. I didn't feel nothing for him. I felt everything for Breonna Taylor. Not sorry. Because you trying to tell me that, nigga, you held a gun to a pregnant woman and you think I'm supposed to give a fuck when you become a hashtag? Fuck that.
Well, and I also have to keep reminding people it's hard to say when things happen like this, ladies, men, whoever you are, no matter what your race, gender, what you label yourself as or what you feel you are, it's always wrong for somebody to put their hands on you. In this particular situation, it was a long history of him abusing her, fighting, domestic violence, police calls. The Kamisha's mother knew, the family knew. It was a long history of violence.
And there were men.
A long history. And so we have to keep reminding people that it's not okay. There are places out there that can help you get away. We can't promise you anything because I would hate to be like, oh yeah, you go to this agency and that person will never find you ever again. But you know what I mean? At least attempt when you got children. That I just can't imagine what those kids are going through or have been going through. And they've been witnessing them fight and all this kind of stuff for a long time. And then finally the fight is over, but then their mother is no longer there.
Yeah, because it eventually goes there. And that's the thing too, is like, okay, did she have, so the men in her family basically ain't shit. Because I'm sorry, because you're telling me
I was sitting here thinking.
You telling me that your female relative was sitting up there getting abused And wait a minute, I bet not find that if we do some research and show that, okay, so nigga, you have no problem getting violent with other black men or other black people. So
but what about the ones who keep going back, even though their family come to rescue?
Yeah, no, I will say that
situation in a family before, and we done been there where the brothers come, the uncles come, the cousins come, I come.
Did they put?
It's like, okay, we drag a nigga out the house, they fight, whatever.
They put hands, feet, and teeth on them.
Back up over there. It's like,
well, then if that's the point, but I'm just saying, it's like, still, if niggas could terrorize other niggas for blocks, if niggas could terrorize other niggas for sets, how do you not terrorize the man that's terrorizing? In fact, I just can't make no excuse for it. I'm sorry, I can't. If you're able to make you make other black people uncomfortable, and I bet, I'm just willing to bet that the men in her family probably have some form of criminal record of being violent for other people, black people. So you can't say you're not with violence. No.
Well, see, I don't want to really say that there wasn't no action taking place because of the simple fact we all know. Women do it all the time. They get their ass beat, dragged, punched, shot, stabbed, and they still, I love him. I can't leave him. And they have family come to their rescue, and they go back. So I'm not going to sit here and say her family is. I mean, no.
The men. I'm being specific on the men.
I'm saying the men too, because again, I didn't see it, and I don't want to go too deep into details because this is something that happened in my family, and my family watched this shit. But I done seen it time and time again with different people, and you can't blame the niggas. Like, niggas can only do too much. I mean, in one situation, it was like, fuck. You like it, I love it. Like, you got niggas coming to your rescue that could possibly be going to jail and prison for you, but you still accepting this nigga back and chasing.
I'll say this: I had a close family member that went through abuse.
You know,
they went through physical, mental, psychological abuse, and there were times when their own family member would come and get me to get this nigga, because he wasn't scared of nobody else, but he knew when it came to this person, I was not scared of him. I was gonna kill him with my bare hands. I'm not playing. I was not playing with him. He used to tell this person all the time, Keisha is crazy. Something's wrong with her. You keep believing that, motherfucker, because that's what I want you to remember. But like I told this family member, I'm only gonna come and save you so many times.
Yeah,
exactly.
Because see, it's not my head being bashed in. I said, and when are you going to love yourself enough to stop taking this? When are you gonna love your child enough to stop letting this happen in front of your child? Because this is what you're teaching your child, that this is okay.
That's the message that I'm trying to get out. I mean, yeah, people can come to your rescue.
It's
like, if you don't want to be rescued, it's like a crackhead. If you can throw them in the rehab over and over again, but if they keep running off and getting that next hit, it's like, you can't say that you didn't try. But I know
and she said it finally took her. She stayed with him about another year, and I don't know what happened. He came home, and I guess he called himself trying to start a fight, and he was like on top of her, choking her. And the only thing she could do, thank God, she had a pair of scissors on her nightstand.
Thank you.
And jabbed him thing. She stabbed him in his ass and cut out a plug.
Ooh!
But the nigga got up.
Right in the middle, just
he got up. And then had the nerve when the rescue squad came talking about, don't charge her. They wasn't finna charge her, it was self-defense. But you was sitting there choking the shit out of her.
But
what else was she supposed to do?
But you know what I think I do want, and I know that's not the case all the time, but okay. When I hear that people are used to getting abused, that tells me one thing or couple of things. what environment would that you become accustomed to abuse to where you think that's affection? So it still can reflect. It still can. I'm not saying all the time, Tanya, but still it can reflect because
it can reflect from what you were raised. But
this girl wasn't raised around that.
There are people who were raised in very loving homes who just find themselves in situations. Like I know a female right now. I ain't gonna say her name or go too far in depth, but that is somebody I know really well. But every single relationship she done had since damn near high school, she done got her ass beat. Like, and she stayed with these niggas and constantly getting her ass beat.
You know what she's doing? She's picking the same nigga. She's picking the same one over and over.
In every situation, is somebody who comes to the rescue. The brothers, it's like you can't always just blame other people for what somebody keeps throwing themselves into. Like
I agree. No, Tanya, I can't agree with that, but I often kind of see like, okay, what if even if they didn't physically do that same type of act of violence, still, what type of what was it that person was around people to where they didn't feel loved enough? And I'm not saying it's always, but when it comes to just that, I'm like, what? Even if they didn't do the same act to the person that they experienced, that they let the person steal.
Well,
your daddy might not been able. Your daddy might not have physically abused you, physically, but did he verbally abuse you? Were you neglected emotionally?
I think a lot of times it's like, you know how predators groom kids and make them trust them. I think a lot of times it could also be the person they like. Okay, I'd have told you about the situation I've been in before. I met this guy. He was just the greatest. We dated for years. But when we broke up because he cheated on me, I put him out. He finds out months down the line I'm dating somebody else. He breaks into my apartment, grabs a butcher knife out of my kitchen, and commenced to snatching me up out of bed, trying to kill me. Right? So I never, even when I put him out, it wasn't no fight. It wasn't no bitch, fuck you. It wasn't none of that. It was like, nigga, get the fuck. I'm the rah bitch, right? Get the fuck out. I'm throwing the shit out the house, over the banister in our apartment, and we'll move on, And months later, like sometimes you just don't even see the shit coming. But I also say this: a lot of times, it don't happen that way. The people still be together, and all of a sudden one night the man might shake you too hard in the middle of your sleep. Bitch, what the fuck was happening earlier? Or you might be driving and he try to snatch the steering wheel because he's mad at you. I mean, it'd be like little things brushing up against you, pushing up in your face, getting aggressive. Yeah, it'd be like little things that people like ignore. And then all of a sudden it's like, and they're like, oh, well, he was never like that before. Maybe if I do this different, maybe if I, we see that shit all the time in movies and stuff.
What I was going to say about your particular situation, Tanya, it wasn't so much that y'all broke up and you put him out. That was fine. Yeah. Because he had that other hoe.
Right.
But knowing
well, not really,
that you could move on past him. Knowing that you could move on past him and that you weren't following behind him, that broke him. That hurt his ego.
That jealousy kicked in, and that if you can't be with me, that. I could have been dead. I could have been a whole Lifetime movie right now.
Oh no, baby. Oh no, we don't need that. Oh no, I'm so glad.
Who would be playing with my character? Who would be playing some fat girl, some thick chick? Who would be playing my character? Child.
He had that possession for affection. He thought that possession was affection. And a lot of people might not go to that extreme, but they think as long as I can possess you and you fit my little wheelhouse of what I think a relationship is supposed to be, I love you. But the moment I can't fucking possess you, that's the problem. And it shows because it's like, yeah, that's where that attitude comes. Where
and that's what happened with her too. I forgot to tell you that, Isaac. They didn't mention that in the in this story, but they mentioned it in a lot of the other articles that a week before this happened, she had asked him to move out. So this kind of stemmed from years of violence, domestic abuse, and she had just recently asked him to move out and get out the house. And then a week later, she's missing. And that's happened in 2018.
Yeah, baby.
But Tanya, what do I always say? Emotionally stunted little boys.
All you gotta do is damn near pinch me too hard or play like you doing too much.
Right.
I
don't even play fight with me. Don't even play fight.
Yeah, I don't understand how people be like. I had a female associate, and I had to tell her, I was like, girl, there have been times where we stepped into your apartment and you in the man's face and his hand is shaking as he's trying not to hit you. And then you be surprised when she told me, she said, yeah, he hit me. I said, girl, I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm not surprised. You didn't see as many times as his hands was shaking. You didn't see how many the signs were there that he is physically, he bout them hands and feet. You know what I'm saying? And they're subtle though, and I have to understand that too. Some abusers are very subtle. They nuance with that thing because they test the waters to see, okay, she didn't catch that. So that way, when I just go straight psycho, she's caught off guard. It's unfortunate because men are maniacal than a motherfucker, baby.
Or they could be trying to test you to see if you're scared.
Yeah.
If you see me getting all riled up.
And they thrive off that fear. And some people thrive off that fear.
Never.
But if you do like I have another good sister, baby, look, somebody pulled up on her on some road rage, and I'm so proud of her. She stabbed that motherfucker 26 times with a flathead screwdriver.
Ooh, 26.
26. Because my thing is, especially with my female loved
That
ones.
nigga, that's some stabbing right there,
26 with a
boy.
flat.
Attention.
She stabbed that motherfucker, a male, 26 times with a flat. And I said, girl, I'm so proud of you.
Yeah,
Girl, I'm so
I'm
proud
scared
of
of both
you,
of
girl.
y'all.
I look
Oh, yeah.
I'd rather it be him than
Hold
rather
on,
it
Isaac.
be.
Tell me the whole story.
Yeah.
Now,
I wasn't near her. This was in New Orleans, right?
Yes,
I'm scared
yes,
of her and Isaac.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was so proud of her. I was so happy when she told me that because that lets me know I'm not one of these people that be like, oh, I think about I need my female friends to know how to protect themselves because I need to know if you're not there, if you at the wheel with a man, I need to know that even if it takes for a nigga to roll up on you on road rage, banging on your window because he stopped, they parked, they got a little wreck, accident. He banging all on her window, banging on, being aggressive, and she just called me and said, Isaac, I had the first thing I thought to grab. She didn't have no gun, no mace. She said, but I was working on my car and I had a flathead screwdriver.
Yeah, that's rage. That's rage.
So she
I literally teach my kids.
she took out the flathead screwdriver and then she got out the car and the man was still approaching her. And before he could.
Oh, shit. Did I
muted himself?
I'm sorry. I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Oh, Lord.
She got out the car before.
Yeah, she got out the car and he was still acting aggressive. And as he walked up on her, because he had already banged on her car, she proceeded to stab him 26 times with a flathead screwdriver. And I would rather you stab a bitch or a nigga 26 times with a flathead screwdriver so you can come home, so you can go home to your kids, so we can you can still be here where you yet live.
I would tell your ass
than you.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, and I always tell my kids anything and everything is a weapon. Anything and everything. I've been telling them that since they were like 3. I ain't playing.
Yeah.
My kids will tell you
a clip, a pencil, any and everything.
I'm like, you can take a damn plastic spoon and use it as a weapon.
All right.
You know where to hit them with
All up in the eyeballs.
I got a friend that's like a brother that's in the military. He said, "Bitch, I could fuck you up with a credit card. I ain't gonna ask him how."
I can imagine. But
Cut your damn throat. Cut your doggone throat.
Yep.
Let me tell you this story. This is something that happened to me. I was 16 years old.
Last year?
Yeah, that's right. 40 years ago. This was the one and only time that I had ever been domestically violated. I was 16 years old. And my boyfriend, no, that wasn't his, that was his second time. The first time I allowed him to hit me. I allowed him to hit me because at that particular time I was 16 and I was in love.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that's what, because he said that's what was necessary. He had to correct me and this. And I allowed him.
That's that shit back in the day. Mm-hmm.
And he slapped me so hard. I said to myself, I walked away crying. But baby, he did it again. And when he did it this time, when you say a weapon, anything, I never will forget. I had a widget in my pocket.
A widget?
A widget. Do you remember what a widget is?
Yeah, I know what those are.
The little, at the time they were shaped like maybe like a little square. It looked almost like a pencil sharpener, but it held a razor blade.
Yeah, I like how this is going.
I had that widget in my pocket. It was yellow. That joker slapped me and ran. At first I was.
He ran.
Not ran, but like he turned around and like I did that kind of thing and walked like he just checked me kind of thing. And
like Will Smith's like Chris Rock, like he
and I was stunned like that I was stunned like that for a minute. Now, mind you, at the time, I'm 5'4" and probably $125. This joker is 6'6". And 180 some pounds, 200 pounds. Big joker, strong basketball playing dude. I'm like, when he hit me, and after I shook it off, I reached in my pocket, zipped my jacket. I grabbed that widget, politely clicked that cap on the bottom of it, and held it in my hand and took off right towards him. When they saw me, they was like, she got a blade, she got a blade. All I remember is his 6'5" identical twin picking me up and spinning me around like, I can't let you go. I can't let you cut. Girl, I was headed for him. I was about to kill him. That's the only time. I have never been hit after that. Because anybody ever approached me, I tell them the first thing, Negro, if you hit me, I'm going to hit you back. And if I don't care if I go down. I'm going down swinging with your nuts in my hand, something. But I'm not letting go until I give me some of mine. And I'm going to make sure.
You said with your nuts in my hand?
Yeah, so wait, so he felt comfortable. His brother was comfortable with his brother abusing you. Like
exactly. But let me tell you, because their oldest brother, who they idolized, was a domestic abuser. He beat on, and he was with my cousin. He beat that girl, dragged her, beat her, and she stayed with him. And he used to tell his younger brothers, his twin brother, this is what you do. This is how you keep a woman in line. This is how you, well, they had the wrong woman this time. Because I was 16 years old, but honey, I ain't never been hit by nobody after that. I can't even keep my mouth shut. I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to, Negro, I tell a man sitting straight up, we can talk it out, this, that, and the other, but bro, I got to tell you, don't ever put your hands on me. And if you do, don't go to sleep.
Okay, my daddy used to say something. He said, a lot of men is foolish
to get hit by, like, to hit a woman and then you still eat her food? You still eat her food? Like, cause see, my daddy come from the old school, and he said, "Oh yeah," he said, "You know, you still." I said, "That's crazy as hell that you put your hands on somebody. Okay, you go to sleep, but you still eat they cooking, bitch. All right, I bet, cause I'll be smart about it. I'm like, nah, I can see where you could beat the hell out of me. You got me."
My problem is I ain't cooking. My problem is I ain't cooking.
Baby, I ain't gonna say. There's some.
They would demand that shit. They be like, "Get your ass in there and cook."
Okay,
Girl, go ahead and take that ass whooping, girl.
There's some shit you can get out of the pharmacy, out of your local
I have
grocery
done
store.
like that night, like I said, when I went out
I
there to
ain't
help
gonna
that
tell you
family
how to
member,
do it,
she
but
had packed his stuff up in a box.
I might
went
need
in
you
there.
to make me a list, Isaac.
oh baby,
I told her,
I got you. I
listen,
got you. It's clean. It works. The
I
blood
looked,
still works.
I said, look here. We went, I got a long sock and I put a can of pork and beans in it. I said, yes, I did. Because I was finna beat the shit out of him when he walked through the door. Don't fuck with me.
Oh, no, that's some country ass shit.
I took his toothbrush and ran it around the rim of the toilet bowl and put it back in the
See,
box.
that's just nasty.
I don't
You
give a
ought
fuck.
to be
He
shaming
finna put his
yourself.
hands on my family members. And like he said, he talking about you
Why would
crazy.
you do
You
that?
remember
That
that.
just made me gawk.
He said, you crazy. Yeah, you remember that, motherfucker. I'm crazy. I'm that
That's
crazy bitch.
nasty, sis. That's just trifling.
I
You ought
know.
to be shaming
I know.
yourself.
I ain't
You
ashamed
go
of that.
to hell for that one.
I ain't ashamed at all.
Nobody
Yeah,
else.
that's a good one. Take the toothbrush and put it inside the rim.
But that's okay, sis, because I gotta go too, so I got the keys.
He
So I
better
mean,
be
you never
glad I
know
didn't.
when
But
you
see, if
gotta
I'd
go.
have wiped it across the crack of my ass, it would have been clean. So that's why I had to do it on the
That's
toilet
just
bowl.
extra. That's
What's
TMI
happening to you,
nasty.
baby?
Hey Tia, we doing good, honey. How you
Hey,
doing?
Tia.
Doodle
But yeah,
Brown.
I was not fucking with him, and he know it. And then he had the nerve, because he had stole my family member's car when he left, and had the nerve to send his sister upstairs to my, please don't kill my brother. Please don't. Oh, he going down. He going. Whenever I see him.
Y'all need
On
prayer.
site. On site.
I mean, hey, speaking of prayer, I'm just saying, I'm not no Christian, but I'm an Old Testament nigga. An eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. I'm not Jesus. I'm not Jesus, bitch, and I am not Jesus, bitch. You cannot slap me. Okay.
I've never had a man, thank God, I've never had a man hit me, because I have always said, if you touch me, you better put your Nikes on, nigga, and you better not stop running. You better not sleep. You better not pass go, because I'm on your ass.
You better run like
Trust
you
and believe.
I just never had that to worry about, because I was never you couldn't even approach me that way. But I know my ex, my second husband, while we were dating, this joker had the nerve to, like, so another woman answered his phone. Before he could hang up good, I was at the door.
The devil is
I
alive.
lived about 5 miles away. Before he could hang up, before she hung up on me.
You would answer your phone.
It was at his mom's house. He hung up on me.
Everybody's house.
When I knocked, when I came to the door, I seen him coming. They coming out the house, right? I whipped around, turned the car around, parked it right behind his. Got out, I called on the phone. His mom answered. I said, "Could you put him on the phone?" She said, "Yep." She said, "But give me a." I said, "No. I know he's there, because I just saw. I know he there. I know he didn't. I told." And she said, "I told that nigga he was wrong. I told him that's what you got to say. Lord gonna whoop your ass if you got." Okay. Go inside the house, girl. He came down. This joker trying to push me out the door. I was like, "Oh, I ain't going nowhere."
I
Girl,
bet.
he tried to push me. The next thing you know, I one good push, and I pushed him so hard. He almost fell backwards.
Ladies, I'm gonna tell you how to scare a nigga. Y'all tell me if this works for y'all. Y'all can
His mama was like, I'm gonna go get him and I'm gonna make him come back down here and talk to you. She said, well, tell the truth. If that girl come down here, you gonna whoop her ass, ain't you? I said, yes, ma'am, probably so. She said, I know you is because you pushed that big nigga, put a hump in his back. I know you ain't.
Put a hump in her back and take the trunk.
Girl,
but no, listen, me and my baby daddy got into it one time. And, you know, I said, I've tried to run him over several times. Don't worry about it.
Oh, girl.
But he,
y'all got some testimony.
Y'all so violent.
They got some testimony.
But he, we got into it, and then he came back to the house later on. And I was calm. I was cool. I was like, hey, baby, you hungry?
Collected.
I cooked your dinner. Here, let me make you a plate.
Let that food go.
That nigga he was like, no, I ain't hungry.
He was right.
I said, okay, baby, here, let me go run you some bath water. He was like, fuck that. No, I'm finna go back down to my dad's house. I was like, what's wrong, baby? You don't want me to give you a massage? I got some nice warm oils in here. Fuck that. I'm leaving. Why you scared, baby? I'm just trying to be a good woman to you. What you running
Just whooped
from?
a good woman's ass. Yeah, okay, I'm leaving. Bye.
He already.
You know, you rub some damn water and drop a damn curling iron in that motherfucker.
Exactly. Gonna turn me right over. Hit me right in the shit.
Oh, give him a nice chemical bath. Oh, give his ass a nice chemical bath. You better,
and you know what? To be honest, I hadn't planned nothing. I was actually just, you want something to eat? But I knew because I sit and I watch people, the loud people, the people that's all loud and jumping up and down, them the ones ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing.
Exactly.
But you watch them quiet ones.
Exactly.
Them soft-spoken ones.
How
Them
you
the
walking
ones.
around with a you'll be the first recipient for a transplanted ass.
Right. Them
And
the ones.
especially when they quiet and you didn't abuse them, child, they can get away with that shit even more. Make it look all nice and you unsuspected and they unsuspecting. Hell yeah.
I know somebody that got mad at they man and took some of that damn Miralax, that powder, that's tasteless, odorless.
I'ma
mixed
say,
it in instead of chini.
You know what
That
they
nigga
don't.
didn't go out that night.
You know what will take it? They took it off the motherfucking market. What was taking niggas out? Old woman from New Orleans taught me this. I'm gonna share this. That Black Flag pesticide.
Ooh,
Yo, no.
I'm an old, bro. I come from the old school, baby. That Black Flag. That Black Flag can take a nigga. I mean, will take a nigga all the way out, and they can't. I can't tell you how. I haven't done this. I haven't had to use it. Fortunately, I've come close to using it for somebody else. But
I'll give you some of that though, just to have.
Yeah, that back, baby, that you can't taste nothing.
I know that's right.
Ooh, that Black Flag does wonders. And there's some shit for your eyes, and I'm gonna leave it up that will get a nigga right. Oh God, it'll get them right.
I need to give me some Black Flag, man. We got I'm about to buy me some Black Flag. I'm going on my Tor browser.
It'll put the fear of God and the pain of the devil in them at the same time. The fear of God and the pain of hell in them at the same time.
I remember that was like before the raid. That was before the raid, right?
Yes, baby, that Black Flag does wonders.
When I was
it get rid of all kind of critters, huh?
Yeah, all types of pets.
The roaches, the bees, the flies.
That Black Flag was. Oh, it did lots. Oh, it did so much.
Oh, that was a good colon cleanser.
Get rid of
They had
moon
the shit
cookies
for
and
the house, and
everything.
they had the shit for the lawn, the yard. They had
Yeah.
all.
Oh,
That's
yes.
uncontrollable bowel movements. That's too
Yeah.
bad.
They took it off the market, and I know
They
why.
had to.
It was too good.
Killing animals, shit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The same effect
They
it
said it
had
was
on
too
animals.
Oh, they got some substitutes. Believe that. I'm about to try
Yes.
it.
Shit, I got some
Yes.
stuff. I got some stuff around here, but I just got that normal shit, and I bought it when I first moved to my house because I don't know, I needed it at my last house, so I figured I might need it. But you know the stuff you spray around the house, it's supposed to last for like.
Boric acid.
No, not the. Ain't that for
See,
roaches?
Tanya, as sweet as you
No,
are, as sweet
I
as you
thought
are,
boric acid was for roaches.
Tanya, as sweet as you
That's a
are,
mice too.
as sweet as you are, you look like. See, Tanya, as sweet as you, I can tell. Tanya look like she'll make a nigga to Swiss cheese. Tanya don't look like she fight.
She a fighter,
Tanya
drop
do
of a
fight.
hat.
She do.
Oh, the ortho. Yeah, I go around my
Yeah, I
house.
ain't even
and stuff.
used it yet. It's full. I ain't even cracked it open. I've been having
She
it for
gonna dot you right in your eye, quick.
Yeah, see, Tanya, but I'm telling you, see, Tanya, I don't know. Tanya give
I'm
me.
not like that anymore.
Tanya,
She
you
got
give me
some
a
on
you got a
any
Tanya,
eye.
you got a marksman spirit. Something about you tells me you know how to shoot a gun very well.
Yep, she got
What
her
is
shit
my
on
picture?
her. I know
No,
what
hold
you
on. I'm gonna ask you.
Let's just
What does
say I
my
have a
picture
whole
say?
CCW and a Glock 17
Ooh,
9
thank
millimeter.
you. Yes, ma'am. You
A 9
just,
milli
when I
Glock
first met you, when I first saw you, I said, yeah, that's a sweet lady, but something tell me she knows her firearms.
People who
What
don't
the,
know
what
me,
do my
people who
picture say
don't
to
know
you?
me, need to know me. But then again, they don't need to know me. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, ma'am.
Mhm.
What do my picture say to you, Isaac? I want to see what do mine say.
See, your picture
No, Lord.
tells me that you would strategically get rid of somebody. Like you would make it
With her.
look you would make it look like a tragic accident.
She 00 whatever.
And the other sister,
Would you like a bath, baby?
yeah, I'm telling you, the way she
Seductive.
sound
Oh,
when
Black
she did
Widow
it,
ass
I'm
shit.
just like, oh, I saw I could just hear it like, oh, she can get him so many ways. And you would make it sound so, nice.
But you know what? Like I said, I didn't have no plan in my. I was just. I knew. Like I said, I know people. I watch people. I listen, and I know people that rah 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 rah.
Yep.
First of all, I ain't got time for all that arguing bullshit.
Yep.
Second of all, I know that when you are calm and
Yep.
you've been arguing, people scared. People get scared when you calm.
You control everything.
Mhm. When you stay calm, cool, and collected, that scares the shit out of people. That's the way I intimidate my kids. Teachers.
I swear, I was just about to say that. When you quiet and they know that you should be all over their head, they be around here trying to do all the chores. Ain't no chores to be done. They be making up chores.
Okay, they be shaking and shit. My kids, they get them big watery eyes. They got them big.
I ain't gonna even do that. I'm just gonna start praying. Like, come on, let's go. We'll start
My
praying.
kids, they'll do chores. They be like, "Mama, do you need Mama?"
It's prayer. I'm telling you, it's prayer time.
I tell mine, we ain't gotta talk. Nope, I'm going to my room. They be like, Mom, I'm so sorry I disappointed you, and I'm upset.
What that picture say right there? See, that's a good deacon picture.
Yeah, hold on. How about let's keep it going, Isaac. Let's do Cisco and then we're gonna do Bro.
Huh?
Bro done showed us what he gonna do.
Let's keep it going. I want you to do Cislo.
Look, Bro done showed us on multiple occasions what he gonna do.
Okay, Cislo give me the vibe that she would set you up for someone to do something to you. Like she wouldn't necessarily do it herself. I'm not saying she couldn't do it herself, but I think that she would kind of set you up for your demise.
Nothing personal. It's just all business. That's all.
Now, I already know, oh boy. I already know my brother, or I already have an. But he's already. When I was on a panel with him a couple of weeks ago, I already know he bought that cheese factory.
Yeah, he
I already know he bought that Swish, making niggas into Swish.
They say that click like pal.
He'll have a nigga looking like motherfucking what's that shit? Hoghead cheese.
Like roadkill.
He'll have a nigga looking like
roadkill.
pimento. He'll have a nigga looking like pimento cheese and shit on wheat toast.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, right. I'm old school, man. I come from the old days of Outlaws, man.
Yes. And I see, like the things I do, I'll fuck with you in another way. Your mind might go fucking with me for what I'm gonna do to you.
I know.
Yeah, I got a couple of ideas of things, but I ain't gonna say nothing in case I ever have to use it. That way
Of course.
Praise Korean and white clear Jesus.
Because I don't wish no domestic violence on anyone. Nobody deserves
domestic violence is bullshit.
If you ain't touching me in a loving way, don't touch me.
Yeah, but see, I don't know. I have a show because I didn't grow up around abuse at all, and my father just didn't train me to tolerate and be comfortable with abuse.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a tolerance for it. Like it's just like, I don't know. It's just
I grew up around it, but not that kind of not domestic violence abuse.
I've seen it in my neighborhoods from people around me, but in my household, no. Like I
knew it. I knew it very well.
Yeah, I knew it very well. I'm not gonna sit up. I knew it very well, and
it was like almost every family. It was like the norm.
Yeah, I mean, and I've seen it in every color too. I will say that I have seen it in every color, and I'm just sitting up here like,
yeah, we had whites and Indians and all kind of shit. Blacks in our neighborhood. It was like. That was like the common thing to talk about with your friends. Yeah, mom and them fight last night. Mom, it was.
I know when my dad and them lived in South Omaha, they lived in this duplex. It was a upstairs, downstairs duplex, and it was a Mexican family upstairs, and they had a little girl, and then eventually had a little boy. But anyway, the little girl, we always used to play with her, and the mama was a little itty bitty thing. And the daddy was a big ass swole Mexican dude. He used to whoop her ass. It got to the point where my parents would just leave because their front door and our back door connected. And my parents would just leave the back door unlocked for the little girl to come in. So she wouldn't have to be there while they was upstairs fighting.
Wow.
And I'm like, I wonder what ever happened to her.
You know, one thing that kind of kills me, and I even say, like, talking with my friend about this, I said, and I'm not condoning any type of physical violence, but it's like, part of me, I will say I'm biased in the sense that I feel stronger when it's a situation where a man hitting a woman. Now, like me, like if you, same gender loving, stuff like that, I will say now, it does seem to hit differently. Like you don't see fatalities from domestic violence of gay men couples killing other gay niggas or female couples. Now you will see physical violence of them fighting, but you're not going to see it leading to a domestic fatality. I personally think, I mean, that's the reason why I know I'm homosexual, because I said, baby, look, not that I'm violent, I want to hit a woman, but I don't feel bad about if a man stepped to me that I'm dealing with and it's like understood. If you get in my face and get aggressive, I can put my hands, feet, and teeth with you and I don't have to feel bad about it. So that's why we try to not to do that. Because once you step in that, even with two women, once you cross, it's easier to cross that line. And I don't think for heterosexuals, unfortunately for y'all ladies, that fear is not there for them. They already think that they're stronger than you or know that they're stronger than you. So that's why they're so quick to do that. Versus when we in our gay relationships, again, they might be some of them fighting But see, it's not a situation where, oh, you just sitting there getting beat. No, bitch, we fighting. And then we gonna get tired of fighting, and nigga, you gonna get tired of me knocking you upside the head, and girl, you gonna get tired of me knocking you upside the head. But it's different. Unfortunately, I can see where men who deal with women, that fear ain't there for them. That's not a question. They kind of can see like, oh yeah, I'm stronger than her. But see, that's why your ass ain't assisted. Because bitch, if you was, you wouldn't make it. The way that I see a lot of these dudes, I said, the way that you hit a woman, you would never hit a cross-dressing man. Because that cross-dressing man gonna give your ass the business, bitch.
Right.
You'll never hit a woman the way that you hit a transsexual or a gay man. You'll never do that because you understand. You might say they're not a man and they're not this, that, and the third, but there's balls there, bitch, and you can get it too.
That is a beautiful segue into something that I wanted to talk about.
Uh-oh.
If that's okay.
Go ahead, babe.
Oh, yes, baby.
I'll tell you what, give me 1 second so I can get this little. Let me give you this video real fast.
I'm about to make me some of my hypnotic. And, I've been here talking, the conversation been so good. I even have a funky ass drink.
Well, while y'all doing that, I'm dropping all y'all links. So go ahead. Go ahead.
You got hot links?
Yeah, hot links. I'm dropping.
I want mine on bun.
Okay, give me 1 second.
No,
and I did just drop a video the other day too.
Huh?
I did just drop a new video the other day.
Yes. We dropped some new ones. Everybody dropping new videos except for bro up there.
I had to do some hustling and hoeing to get mine on there, child. It was
shit. Ooh.
I'm working on some content.
I dropped all y'all channels. Sislo got 2 channels, so I dropped.
Wife over here, I was a hater, but
I wanna swing.
There she goes.
From the chandelier. That's how my grandson.
Did you say chandeliers?
My grandson said,
she ought to be saying.
From the chandelier.
Was that the soprano second?
You almost sound like Mahalia Jackson for a second.
She has a beautiful voice.
Yeah, I can hear that tone. I can hear that tone.
Yeah.
Listen to this classically changed man trying to play with my emotion.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's one thing I will say. Look, I'm classically trained, baby, but I'm from New Orleans and I grew up Kojic and Pentecostal, baby. So look, it ain't got to be all tubal and shit. Hey, like the sounds and the vibrations that we making some people and how we shit. It's beautiful to me. Before and a lot quiet as kept though, girl. A lot of the the spirituals is come from a classical influence. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all said, girl, she gonna sound like Mahalia Jackson. Like your tone.
She has a nice voice.
I wait for her to get to this tea.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. What you talking about? What you talking about?
Are you gonna read the tea leaves?
Yeah, Isaac, you gotta go. Make the drink, Isaac.
If they're reading tea leaves and shit, and we waiting on them.
Yeah, because I'm it
baby. I'm so glad to be hanging with y'all tonight. Yeah.
And we glad to have you hanging with us tonight. You know, Friday nights.
You know we love you, Isaac.
And I love y'all back. Cause quiet is kept.
Okay, y'all.
Go ahead. Girl, let me mute this while
I'm trying to.
Okay, quiet as kept. What was you saying, Isaac? Because she ain't got there yet. It's gonna be another 5 minutes.
I was about to say that.
I was
about to say that I had some negative experiences, Tanya, which I didn't mention it, on somebody else, like another YouTuber who will remain nameless. I had them coming on a panel. You know how I do, girl. Like I'm very honest. I'm not trying to, get people to think anything other, different. Right. And I've been talking on this person's panel for over a year. Mm-hmm. And like when I first met you, I don't talk about my sexuality in detail. I don't go into what I do and everything like that. I hope I've never done that with you, right? So my thing is that, but I have told you, hey, I am a same gender loving man.
Oh yeah.
So okay, so you know I'm straight honest with that. So tell me why this one YouTuber who remain nameless, but I got that on my video, I got it recorded, tried to say after me being on their panels off and on for a year, they didn't know I was same gender loving, and they had an issue with me just saying that I am, not me going into details. Not me describing anything. And I just thought, I said, wow. I said, a nigga, y'all, not you, but it's like black people want to say, oh, tell me if that's what it is. Well, bitch, when I tell you that's what it is, you got a problem with it. Or if I sit, and then I didn't want to be in a position, because I tend to tell people that, because one thing I'm not doing, baby, I'm not trying to be accepted by everybody. I need to know that you just don't fuck with me, so I don't fuck with you. So we don't waste both of our time.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But what I will say is that the 3 videos that I posted has audio clips and the evidence of what that situation happened. And just to let you know, like, yes, and I didn't put this person's title in the name. Again, I don't want no clout from, like, and nothing in the title, nothing says anything about this person's YouTube channel. And as a matter of fact, I'm doing a playback with my good friend who's on it. And I will say, if y'all want to see a good video as to what a black man who fights for women and children, I'm just happen to be a same gender loving man, how we would be treated in a black or pro-black space or a black first space, it shows that, wow, despite that, people, unfortunately, in our community, you will turn around and attack me for defending women and children, but niggas that's on your panel clowning women and everything, that's more tolerable. So I just want to put that out there that you are the most.
Watch those.
Yeah, it's 3 parts. It's 3 29-minute videos. Let me tell y'all, get y'all a drink.
So you've been on a panel for over a year.
I was on your panel longer. I've been coming to your panel longer before them. So maybe when I've been around the same time I started, because I know I've been coming to your panel for, it's over a year actually with you, Tanya.
Yeah.
So with them, it was like a year, because the conversations they would have great conversations as pertaining to, you know, holding men accountable, you know, advocating for black women and children. I'm all about that. You know what I'm saying? But it's very disheartening when you see that despite you being that champion, and this is who I am offline, it's like, damn, you're going to take with just me saying this is who I am, not me describing this is who I am. You're going to see why I don't, like, from this point on, I wish I never did, baby. I don't want to be in nobody's pro-black space. I don't want to be in nobody's pan-African space. I don't want to be, because I can see where it's not pro-black people. It's just pro-black heterosexual or pro-black male. It's not black everybody. It's just pro-black male worship, or it's pro-black heterosexuality, and that's unfortunate because most of my friends throughout my life are heterosexuals. And I give a damn about heterosexuals because y'all have children. And I understand that the children that y'all have today are going to be the adults that we are going to have to deal with in the future.
Exactly. And that's why a lot of people don't want to come out and say what they are, who they are, or, you know, what they like, you know, because it's like, I don't know. I've always been just open with everyone. I've always been like that since I was a little girl, since I was a teenager. I've always had, and I know it sounds cliche when people say it. You know, I got gay friends, I got gay family. It sounds cliche, but you know, that's just how it is. And so I've never been like I could tell when sometimes when you talk to certain people, you can tell. Tell that they same gender loving or gay or whatnot, but it's like, and like as soon as you jumped on our platform the very first time, it was your personality. It was like you just have this vibe, Like
You do too. YouTube
I
do too, baby.
see past all that shit, all the titles. I see past all that shit, and I just look at the person.
Yeah,
You
I
know
mean,
what? I've always told people. Now, okay, I say this. Back in the day, when we were raised in church, we were always taught it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
Yeah,
So
that's
I
what.
was that kind of person. And at the time I did not know that my cousins were gay. And my cousins, both of them bitches get on my nerves. But they would take me to parties. One of them lived out of town, one of them lived here. And they'd be like, come on, Keisha, let's go to this party and this and that and there. And chicks would be coming up trying to hit on me. And I'm ready to fight. Because I'm like, bitch, I ain't trying to blah, 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 blah. And then finally, they were like, you do know we gay, right? No, I did not know that, bitch. You could have told me. You could have gave me a heads up, something. But now that I know, and then it was like, well, why didn't y'all tell me? And they were like, well, because you were always so into the church, and we didn't know how you would feel about us. Well, first of all, the same blood running through your veins is running through mine, so it don't matter. Second of all, I'm not sleeping with you. And third, I said, I don't have a heaven or a hell to put nobody in. And we all have our sins to atone for. Hell, I got kids
That's
out of
how I
wedlock.
feel.
So,
Hell, I done probably did more sins than a gay person has ever committed.
but
You know
it's
what?
taking me a minute. And I mean, I can admit, and I tell my cousins, there are times when I slip up and say stuff, and they be like, Keish. And I'll be like, oh, my bad. Well, what should I say? Or how should I do this? I'm trying to be more open-minded because y'all know we wasn't raised like that, and it seemed like, I don't know about y'all, but it seemed like to me the whole world just turned gay like overnight.
But I wasn't raised like that either. Like I was raised in
and I mean, like you said, there were people that growing up, we knew they was gay. I mean, some of them we knew.
Like I never
but
had
I didn't care
it at all. Like
well, but I will say this. I will say is that most people though, you gotta consider that if am I still on here?
Yeah, you here.
Oh, I zoomed it. But see, most people that's in that situation, though, you got to consider how comfortable that was for you and how uncomfortable that was for them. And what I mean is that, see, I couldn't go around, and this is some weird shit that heterosexual men do. I don't know why the fuck they do it, but they tend to walk up on you and they want to talk about what type of, I kind of said this in my video, but I'm going to just say it here. They want to walk up on you and tell you about their sexual escapades. Do you know how many times as a teenager and as a young adult, I would have to listen to straight men about what they do sexually and describe? Could you imagine how I never had the privilege until the last, which I don't do that shit, 10, 15 years to where I could just walk up on a nigga and start talking about some homosexual shit? You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like, they might not be able to express themselves the way that they wanted to, but at the same time, you were able to, and they weren't. So it's kind of like they weren't. That might have made you more comfortable because you didn't really have to see it or have to think about it, right? But at the same time, for them, that's why they had that reaction. Because, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I have biases toward people that have Abrahamic beliefs because I understand that it's an abomination according to y'all belief system. And, you said something just now. You don't have a heaven or hell to put me in. I will say, yes, you do. And I can tell you because I've had to live in the hell in this life, not the next life, from straight people who have been able to make my life here a hell. So yes, you do have a heaven and hell because heaven and hell is a state of mind. So if you're able to put me in a state of mind and treat me all fucked up, yes, you are putting me in hell. You are.
See, you gave me a different perspective, and I never would have.
see that point of view right there.
Yeah, you are. I don't have to wait till, and then you got to look at, because I have studied the Bible also from a slight evangelical perspective, not because I wanted to be that. I had to learn. I mean, at the end of the day, baby, when it comes to like the historical context of how the 1611 King James Version Bible and how it goes in that doctorial sense, niggas is ignorant. It is what it is. But when you learn it in the context of how it was presented to you in historical context, regardless if you believe it or not, it's just kind of like, okay, I can see how so much injury takes place, especially with religion or Abrahamic beliefs and Black people, versus we saying that we got that shit from white folks. But see, the gag is white people aren't ostracizing people of same gender loving the way that Black people do. As a matter of fact, they're elevating their people, and it never stopped them. They're not doing this thing to where they're saying, oh, because people are same gender loving or gay, that stopped them from progressive. Well, how come if we're supposed to be doing that, if that's supposed to be something that's supposed to be so of God, how come that Black people, despite you doing that, you're still being overruled by other white homosexuals? And that's my problem with Black people too. You only, not just saying, you can only be gangster with Black gays. Bitch, you will never be, I'm not calling nobody here a bitch, I'm speaking generally. Bitch, you will never be gangster with a white gay man like you are. You will never call a white man a faggot or sissy, because at the end of the day, you recognize that white homosexual as a white man. But when you see my Black ass, you tell me I'm not a man and I'm not Black. But the niggas who often say that I'm not Black because what I do, well, y'all the niggas that's fucking white girls. You telling me that's white people shit, but you out here fucking white girls and marrying them. And I'm not against interracial dating. I'm just saying, you're the one that's actually putting white people in the family, my nigga. How am I not a white? How I'm on some white people shit when my lover is a Black American male. We've been together for 13 years. But even before then, how it is unfortunate as a Black same gender loving person, we've had to watch straight Black people say how we're not Black, and that's white people shit, while we watch y'all go out and date white.
Mm-hmm.
So you can, so you see what I'm saying? So I can be honest with what time, but I try people by their spirit. You know, I still do. Spirit is spirit, regardless of your religion.
Oh, yeah.
Same here.
I connect people through spirit. Religion.
I'm either gonna like you, I'm not gonna like you.
Exactly.
It has nothing to do with your...
I am truly, and Tanya tell you, I tell people in a heartbeat, you will either within the first 5 minutes of meeting me, most people either love me to death or they hate my guts, and I'm cool either way. I'm cool either way. It works for me.
Right.
But it's better in your favor if we friends. But
and I'm like this, like I said, let a nigga know, because baby, I don't want to waste your time, and I don't want to waste your time. I'm not a person that needs to be accepted by everybody, because
right. I'm not everybody's flavor. I'm not.
And that's fine, because baby, I'm a specialty.
Hashtag no new friends.
Yeah,
but like you was, I just wanted to also clear up that I'm trying to. Well, I have been. My mind has been open, because I do have those dialogues with not only my cousins, but hell, I found out. Well, I kind of knew, but until he confirmed, I'm one of those people. Until you confirm it with me, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I think he kind of gay. But my best friend is gay. Me and him been friends for over 30 years. And when I found out he was gay, I was like, yeah, I kind of figured it, but oh well. And he was like, you ain't got nothing else to say? What else is there to say?
Well, yeah, there's a lot, because unfortunately, see, y'all on this panel, y'all are the exception to the over majority rule. And even like I've said that even in the last panel, like y'all are the exception to the rule. And unfortunately, just like me having the wonderful Black single father. First of all, I'm not gonna distribute my father's hard work and glory, who he was as a man to the community, to every Black nigga. They don't deserve that. You didn't put in the work to be like my daddy. But then at the same time, it's like he also taught me the way that I love on you here, that is not going to be your reality when you step out that door. They're going to see dark skin, a Black male first before they see anything about your sexuality.
Right.
Nigga, they're going to see that you are Black and you are a male. And I have to teach you to navigate that. And one thing my daddy said, you know, he used to say that, because he believed in God, but we also practice our African and American Indian spirituality and stuff like that, because we mix with both of those bloodlines. And Well, that's a lot of our bloodlines actually, but it's kind of.
I'm gonna say if you look at me, you
Yeah,
can see. And then
yeah,
I got the Irish part too. So
yeah. He told me, said, see, if I was to put you out because you're gay, that's just me failing as a father, and God won't forgive me because what I didn't do was prepare you for the world, and that reflects on me.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I like
that reflects on me. So I'm grateful that I had a father who was the exception and not the rule. And he understood that. He said, son, guess the way that I cuss and everything.
Especially for him to be much older.
Yeah.
The way that I cuss and everything. My dad used to say, oh boy, you're not going to kill me when you get grown. Your decisions are going to be your decision. He is right. And he was
That's
right.
cool. That's
He was
cool to
right.
get a father like that.
Yeah, there's nothing like the way that I cuss and all that. My daddy didn't cuss like that.
Can you hear me?
No.
We can now.
She did it again. She been.
Did you sleep over there? I don't know what she doing. Now.
She be muting herself and talking.
I'm like, unmute. Was you talking, Miss Sislo? Was you?
Yeah, girl, let me shut the fuck up, girl. I've been running my mouth.
I don't know what she doing back there.
But she do it all the time. She mute herself and then be like, "Yeah, I ain't said nothing. I've been sitting here talking and yeah, I ain't heard."
Well, she's on mute again. She's on mute again.
But it was recently brought to me that, and I haven't told anybody this. I really don't tell anybody this, but my baby came to me about a year ago. She was really upset, and she told me she was crying, and I said, "What?" She said, "I don't know if you're gonna love me anymore." And I said, "Why?" And she said, "Because I think I'm bisexual." And I said,
"What? Ain't she like 10?"
Right. And I'm like, "Baby, you're a little young. How do you know this? How do you I was like, "What, do you like little girls?" She was like, "I don't know." I said, "Do you like a little boy?" "I don't know. I don't know how I feel, but I don't think." And so I'm like, "Well, I'm not saying that you're not, because you could be." I said, "But you're still a little young to be thinking of stuff
We
like
ain't
that."
gotta worry about it right now. Like,
I said, "Let's wait about 4 or 5 years." I said, "Let's wait about 4 or 5 years. If you still feel the same way, hey, okay, cool, whatever.
Right.
It's whatever. I'm here for you, period."
I always told my sons, even though they be like, even when they were real little teenagers, I don't care if y'all grew up and said y'all want to be with a guy. Mom, I like girls. I'm like, I would tell them all the time. Well, if you ever said you like, I said I wouldn't care. I'm like,
right.
I mean, the same way as if it was a girl, y'all still ain't fucking in my house.
Thank you.
But I'm blessed. The one thing I can say though about that whole situation, because it got real deep with my baby, and y'all don't understand how stressed it was, how stressful. But the one thing I can say, one of my cousins that I was talking about, she's a clinical psychologist, and she's gay. Well, she was bisexual. Now she said, "No, I'm just gay now." But she has a little girl, beautiful family. She got a wife. And so when this came up, I'm like, "Let me talk to her." She was like, "You know what?" She calls my baby. They talk. My baby, I told her, because I said, "This is somebody that you can trust."
Totally lost my son.
I said,
if I go out and come back, is this gonna get the stream gonna get lost? The sharing?
I don't think so.
What are you trying to share? First of all, what are you trying to share?
Because I can't hear anything. I'm reading your lips.
Okay.
Okay. But I'm just blessed that, my baby had somebody to talk to who understood what she's going through, what she's feeling, and, that walks through it with her. And, and my cousin, I also talk with her when I have questions, because I'm like a 5-year-old. Because I feel like if I don't ask questions, then I don't know. I ain't going to learn.
Right.
So,
and I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
And I could be honest. See, my daddy was a heterosexual man. He did not. I could not talk, not because he was against it, but I understood that my daddy doesn't have the same life. But even without you being the person that they can talk to about certain things, don't make them feel like they shouldn't be able to, or like, because there's just certain things by you not, and that's not your fault. I'm gonna just even tell you that, because that's not your fault that if you can't, because that's not your experience. But if you make your child feel uncomfortable, because not saying let them do whatever they want to do, right? Like, because like Tanya said, like when people was doing the whole thing with Willow Smith and the other trans person, the only criticism I have about that is, okay, you shouldn't be 14, 15 being able to have the, regardless of who your gender or what your gender expression is or who you're with, at that age across the board, I don't think you should just have the liberty to openly just tongue kiss all online and stuff like that at that age, 14, 15. That's me across the board. But what I found is that more people were focusing as if we didn't grow up watching Disney cartoons where little boys and girls kiss. And that's one thing I'm kind of over with people. Stop making kissing evolving sex. You can kiss a person and not have a sexual relationship with them.
Right.
So when has affection, human affection and touch, not sex, become the ultimate lead to sex? Because when I saw that picture, I was like, okay, they're not doing nothing too crazy, but still at that age across the board, I would have to say, like Miss Tanya, I couldn't have no sex in my daddy apartment until I was 18. And because I was paying bills.
Right.
Because I was paying
18, 25, 35.
Mama.
If you that, I feel like you get your own shit.
Yeah, okay, but I will say that might be a gender dynamic.
And they pay bills. They pay bills. My 21-year-old, he help around the house. Shit, you better get a hotel.
But it's different for, I will say, and that's just the difference of dynamic of women versus men. Because
I wish I would. I ain't trying to hear my kids bump and grind.
Well, no, but my daddy would tell me this. Respect, he said, go in there and close your door, but act like you know I'm in here. I shouldn't see nothing. I shouldn't hear nothing.
Now, you know when that stuff get real good.
Yeah, but I mean,
all you hear is the bed hitting the wall.
But not at the same time. No, but it's a way to be respectful, and that's one thing my father taught me, because this was his philosophy, though. Because a lot of times, in black communities,
you hit my G spot just right, and I'm squirting all over the place.
I'm saying,
I say that out loud.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying,
I might be singing the highest
girl.
But the thing is, it's like, but my daddy would say it like this: how can I tell you that you need to have an adult responsibility without having the adult privileges that come with it? Those two things don't go together.
When it comes to sex, I just feel you should be in your own shit.
No, I agree. I can't just.
That's just me, though.
No, it's most mothers. I promise you, across the board, black, white, for most part, that's most mothers. That is going to be most.
If I was a dude, I still wouldn't know if I want my son fucking his girl.
Well, I mean,
I don't think I like.
I say it varies. How mature? I'm not saying because they hit the age. I've been working since I was 15, and because my dad had me older, he understood that look, and he told me, "Oh, son, I'm gonna croak before I hit 25. So before you hit 25, I'm gonna croak. So I need to see what type of adult decisions you're gonna make. It's not so I can tell you this is wrong or right, but are you going to be making decisions to your detriment? Because see, I'm not going to be here to bail you out those decisions."
Well, you know, it's such a each his own thing. But one thing I have to honestly say is that I have friends. I know a lot of people who have let that happen to their kids, and they wasn't even grown. Some of them was grown. Some of them 13, 14, 15.
I'm not saying.
You know what was the majority of the situations? they had kids underage, and that's the honest truth.
But that shit
Because
gets
when
swing.
kids get so comfortable, they get so comfortable, like it's okay, it's all right, it's all good.
Oh boy, 402 in the house.
They get careless, Not saying that having your kids have sex in your house means equates to pregnancy, but they get careless because they get too relaxed.
Well, I mean, I'll say this though, but it depends on what behavior you showed them too. Because my father did not have sex in front of me. He did not even bring no female ever spent the night. However,
but I'm gonna shit. If I am allowing you to have sex in my house, I'm definitely gonna be having
exactly. But he only did it though when it was of the age when you're 18. So with the decisions when you go out there and have sex now, guess what, sweetheart? You're gonna have to sign the dotted line. You're gonna have to take care of that child. Mm-hmm. So I definitely agree with no, there was none of that going on at 16, 17, 15 in my house. Absolutely not. But when I hit 18, he's like, okay, if we're gonna work as a unit, I mean, just look at it. Most time, Black folks, we are already in a situation financially to where we can't make it. Is it really wise for your 18-year-old child not to have it? If they're playing the adult role and contributing to the household as a significant part and being responsible. Yes,
ain't nobody fucking in this motherfucker but me.
I did, but I don't think that.
No, I agree with that. You paying half the rent.
What like Tina Turner mama told her? I'm the only sinner in this house.
I'm the only one fucking up in this shit. You better get a hotel.
Yeah, and that's
but I can honestly say this too. Even though me and the mister have been together 4 years, I don't, because mama was living here, and then I had my kids. I never brought him here and had sex. We've never had sex here in my house. Ever.
Well, those children, are they adult children or what? Are they underage children?
I have a 19-year-old and I have an 11-year-old.
Then you're absolutely right not to do that because of that 11-year-old.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. And my daughter, she loves him. He calls her his daughter. She says that's my dad.
But
and
I mean, even when my sons were approaching the grown age. When I had my little, Carmen didn't even know I done said this story before. When my kids was growing up, all the way till they got older, I always been like the queen of booty calls. Hey, you know how some females, that nigga trying to call me. I'm telling that nigga to call me. Call me after 1. They should be dead asleep by then. Call me and go to the club, hang out, grab a drink.
Take your little ass on somewhere.
Like go to the club, have a drink, then come by.
I'll talk about you if I want
to. My kids is like dead sleep, tired, wee hour of the morning type of shit. Then as soon as we finish, we get the fuck out of here before they wake up. That's the kind of shit I was on. But it's like
I've always had the mindset of this is my kids' house. This is where my babies lay their head, and I want them to be comfortable at all times. And I know this. I put like this. I know this man.
Fucking in your house, then that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying I know this man. I love this man, but I'm still. You still never know somebody. You know what I'm saying?
No, but see, in that context, I completely agree. I do agree, like, because my dad never did nothing. There was women that came to the house, but they came for dinner. We watched movies and they left. Now, what my daddy did do when I would leave and go out of town or something like that, he would do his thing. But he said he did that like that, so there'll be no way to say that based off of the sexual behavior that I have, and you watch me do that. That's why you're doing that. You're not gonna be able to put that on me, player. Whatever you decide.
I just do it just because you hear about the molestation and this and that. That's been my rule across the board since my son was little.
Move in your house, or you let a motherfucker. If you marry a motherfucker, molestation can still happen.
That's true.
I know you here. I know my kids sleep. You in my room. I'm gonna walk your ass out when we done.
Like there was a guy I used to date, and he would come over here, and he would kick it all night and this and that. But what I would do is, my baby gonna sleep in the bed with me, and you gonna sleep on the couch, Negro.
See, I didn't even have that because my kids, they never knew. Like, and then like if the relationship just kept going on, and we figure like, okay, this is a thing. You know what I mean? Like
Only man they've ever seen me.
Then it's like, okay, he comes over, watch TV, stuff like that. But in the beginning, if I just want to if I want to just get my freak on, shit.
The only man they've ever seen me lay in the bed with was their dad. And my daughter was like 2. So that was years and years ago.
Mm-hmm. I never seen my daddy lay in no bed with no woman a day in my life.
Well, you know what? My thing is this: we always got to be the one ain't our kids ain't. But soon as we break up with them motherfuckers and they got other bitches, where are kids going when they go to their house? Who they fucking when they go to their house?
My kids don't go to their house where they go. My kids,
you better speak, girl.
But in most scenarios, when that nigga move on and he got his own bitch, and the kids is his weekend or his week, he ain't sending his girl home and making her pack her shit or none of that shit to get the fuck out. Like, so we
they want my kids around, they will.
We can't have no man around our kids. But they daddies always got females around.
That's a double standard.
It's a double standard.
It's a double standard.
It's a double standard.
It is exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's really up to the because so many parents, regardless if it's the mother or the father. Every person that's every female that's a biological mother is not maternal. Just like more than definitely every male that's a biological father, I don't want to call him father, a biological fertilizer does not make them paternal.
Right.
It doesn't make them paternal.
He's not.
He doesn't have the instincts. So I get why people, because see, I would never. If I decide to have a child, no, my child is not going to see me engage or even have an idea of who the fuck, if it's a man or woman, they're not going to be a part of that because I don't want, my daddy gave me the right and the freedom to be who I was based on who I was, not because I was mimicking him.
Mm-hmm.
Not because
my kids, I don't want, it was all, like I said, my decision was always a security thing for them. And then with their dad being the way he was, I've always told him, I cannot make you a man. I can't make you be a man. I can't make you be a daddy. But what I am going to do is I'm going to take care of my kids. My kids ain't going to never want for shit. Trust and believe. Whether you there or not.
And they always have females. So it was like, and yeah, the female might not touch them or something like that. But you still, if it ain't sex that you got to worry about, you got to worry about them being abusive.
Yeah,
your kid talking shit about your mama behind you. I mean, it's like a whole different thing.
You already know, Tanya. You already know about that.
I'm just saying that's my mentality. Like, fuck that. I'm supposed to be a virgin and be tiptoeing on and all this kind of shit while they over there fucking bitches right and left. Like, okay, you don't want to keep your kids away from a good dad. Just because they got a woman, you know what I mean? I'm not that type of girl.
Yeah.
But
yeah, if he was a good dad, I wouldn't. But
because I got
one thing I'll say, even though he ain't shit, I'm saying that too loud. I do my best.
Don't say that
because I do my best not to talk about him in front of them.
Right.
Because it's a little too late now because they already know. I always wanted them to make up their own mind about who their daddy was and the kind of daddy he was. And they have seen for themselves. I stayed out of it. I didn't say a word. When they wanted to talk to their daddy, I said, here. I will call him. Here's your daddy. I never kept them from him. When they want to see him, I'm like, okay, I'll find where he at and I'll take you to your grandparents and he'll meet you there. I never kept him, but he never took the initiative. And I used to go out. I used to go out of my way to, make sure that he spent time with them, make sure they seen him. And then after a while, it was like, why am I breaking my neck for you. No.
What you doing over there?
Huh?
What you doing over there?
Grinding up some weed. That's what I'm doing.
Girl, sound like you knocking on something. Like, what the hell is that?
Oh yeah, baby.
But I'm not going out of my way to make this easier for you because see, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to explain your absence.
Exactly.
And see, that's a totally different thing versus a man who's really not involved versus a man who is involved and they just got a woman. You know, they dating on the regular. You know,
My kids will tell you, my son.
You can't have everything your way. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know my son. You know my son is 19 and he's quiet. He's respectable. He's mannerable. And he told me one time. He told me several times actually. He was like, Wayne is more of a dad to me than my own dad. He was like, he was like, what should I call him? Should I call him Dad? Should I call him Wayne? I said, you call him whatever you feel comfortable with. Right. Because he has seen, I mean, you know, yeah, it was just me and my mom here in the house, but my kids have had my daddy, they've had my brother, they've had all my uncles that have helped me to raise them. So they've seen positive male role models. It may not have been right here directly in the house, but they've had them in their life. Like my daddy, he made sure my son stuck up underneath him and he learned how to do, you know, how to cut down limbs from a tree, how to go to mow the lawn, how to, you know, all the quote unquote boyish stuff, you know, the manly stuff. He taught him that. And then my mama taught him to sew. I taught him to cook. And
hell yeah.
Because I wanted
grown ass men not knowing how to fucking cook and clean, yeah. And I'm
right, and I've always told him, I said, you're not gonna be some man laying up in somebody's house and don't know how to cook.
Woman because you can't cook, bitch.
Right. I was like, that's not gonna happen. And then you got a grandma and a mama that know how to cook. Boy, you better go on somewhere.
Right.
Well, you know what, y'all, Sislo, I think she wanted to. Well, I mean,
did you get your video queued up yet?
I'm trying to figure out what you trying to have me put on my screen. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It ain't, you know, I'm not gonna put nothing up there that's violating.
I don't know.
What is it?
It's a news story. Yeah, it's a news story. So
okay, because you know how I am. I'm scared.
Girl, you know.
Look, that's why. Miss
I already know.
I'll be careful when people be trying to add shit on my screen.
Oh,
right. You see, that's why I asked.
Did you see that story
when I
walked
in? I've been watching you long enough to know that that's something that's your pet peeve. That's why I said, oh no, let me ask about that. I already know that.
You seeing people get strikes on, like when you really be a YouTuber for quite some time, you be seeing people who got thousands and thousands of subscribers get their fucking channels striked for playing shit on their channel. So you guys got to be careful sometimes.
Did you see the thing I sent you from Mr. Ballin?
Nothing that's gonna get you in no trouble though.
No, see, it's like this. It's certain sites that I know that I trust, and I might not get a strike, but you still could get like that. Like there's one site that I don't go to no more. I try to play a story off of there, and they literally, I got a notice from YouTube saying this isn't a strike, but they are claiming copyright, so they're gonna get paid for this video, every commercial that plays because you played their article on it. So you just have to be careful with
this from a news station, but
yeah, that's what I was referring to. That was from a news station too. But if I get anything, I'll just have to edit the video. Child.
It's from Fox News.
Hold on, that's YouTube. No.
It's from Fox News.
No.
But it's
no YouTube channels.
Not
right.
even the Fox News channel. Okay, let me tell you.
It has to be a website.
Let me see. Let me see.
It can't be a YouTube video.
Because the person could have like,
Right.
like
They have
even what I
copyright.
did, I didn't put no video. I just used recordings of, pausing it, because with YouTube you can't keep playing something for like a whole thing as your channel. You have to, because I see when people, I
Right.
watch a
And
lot
see,
of
when your channel's not monetized, you don't get those notifications. You don't get a notification saying this person filed a copyright, because you're not getting paid off of nothing. So you don't even, you know what I mean? But if you plan a story, it has to be from their news station website, not from their YouTube channel, because they making money off them videos. And I don't blame YouTube. I don't nobody YouTube videos.
I'm taking that. I'm listening to your.
I be trying. I'm telling you, I could school some people. I can write a whole.
I am going to call you this week because I do need to get
Well, I'm
my
gonna Tanya, I'm gonna go do some hoeing and get a few extra dollars so I can slide something in your cash up for your knowledge.
What about New York Post?
I don't know about New York Post either. Just what's the story, child? What's the story?
Tanya is not having it.
I don't fuck with New York Post either. Yeah.
All right. Well,
I'm sorry if I seem like I'm being an ass.
No.
But
That is just that if I had known like 45 minutes ago, I would have.
But you already know how I am. You already.
I already know Tanya do not play that.
Now Isaac knows.
I've been sitting with
here
that
every
thing
Friday, and
for
Isaac knows.
45 minutes.
But Isaac don't even be here every Friday, and he knows how I am.
I already know. Like
It's not that I don't know how you are. I'm saying I was sitting here with the thing in the queue for a long time, and if I had known that that particular site was an issue, I would have. But it's cool because I'm about to find.
I see 402 said sex is for men.
The only reason why, because I want you to see the picture of the individual.
He is.
See, what I normally, this is my tip for people. What I normally do when I play a video from a news station, I go to the news station.
Right. I don't know what news
stations do not file copyright.
Right.
Because they're the news.
Public record.
Now, these other people who like get individually paid by, it's a difference between going to like New York Post or New York Times or New York, like the news stations, like Channel 6 News, Channel 7 News, it's different with news stations. That's why every time y'all see me play a video, it's always from a news station, because I done learned over time what and what not to play. But these
I get that. I'm just saying I didn't know, what particular. But listen,
you could have just asked me, honey. You could have
let me just hold on. Let me ask you: is MYNBC?
Yeah, anything NBC is good, because that's a news station.
You teaching me something?
You talking about MSNBC, right?
No, it's MYNBC. It's, my NBC. I guess it's a NBC affiliate though.
It ain't on YouTube, is it?
No.
Okay. Yeah.
NYNBC.
Hey, and Tanya, when she finishes, tick tick tock tock.
I don't know. MY.
Rolling up on four.
Ooh.
You said MYNBC.
Oh
yeah. I'm gonna see if I can.
Yeah, that's NBC. I'm looking at it now. NBC number 5.
Ooh, spirit.
But you just right.
Is it NBC?
Yes, baby.
Let me just for the pictures.
Just send me the link in the back chat.
Made you do the what they say,
I
the
just
jerk
want to
and the heebie-jeebies.
Yes. Make a nigga say it with his whole chest.
Okay. I know what you're saying. I'm a
Or just
that coffin make it good. That coffin get down in, and that's when you finish it real good.
And baby, see, I smoke out of bowls. You know, fuck all them buying all them wraps. Nah,
He said he smoke out the bowl.
I smoke out of bowls, baby. Fuck buying all them wraps. I need that shit.
He said, fuck the blood.
I need that shit to hit me in my chest. You heard me? I need to go straight to the head.
That's woo.
For real, because guess what, baby? Look, bitch pain be deep.
You said no to Fox News.
I'm sitting here now like I need to take my pain medicine because.
What'd you say?
You said no to Fox News, right?
No, I said just send me the link.
Okay, I don't want to see your link if it's Fox News. You know something that you don't.
Yeah, that's fine. The Fox News is fine.
Okay, cool.
I don't fuck with entertainment sites. That's what I'm saying. When I show you, I just try to mess with the news stations.
Okay, I that's why I put the news station.
Why are you not in? I'm gonna ask you. Why are you not in the office? Why you ain't in the studio?
Cause I be in that motherfucker all day.
Oh, I know that.
You know, I work 12 hours a day.
You know,
except for Fridays now. I work normal 8 to 5 on Fridays. So I just be in there all day. Like,
well, when you have such a pretty house, a beautiful house, Tanya, girl, you could broadcast anywhere, girl.
Next time I'm gonna be outside on the back patio.
I love being outside. Matter of fact, look, I'm in the hood of San Antonio. I'm in the hood of San Antonio, and I did my out there playing my keyboard on my balcony at my apartment.
Really?
On 420.
They probably be enjoying it.
They do. I ain't gonna lie. Neighbors all across the street and shit. Cause I got a big, just like I got a big old loud mouth talking, baby. I got a big voice. You know what I'm saying? That's why niggas singing. That's why a nigga could sing opera now. Oh, projection. Oh, I got you, bitch. You want projection? I got you.
You don't have to sing us a song.
Well, not right now, though, baby.
But I'm telling you, I want to do a talent show.
I tell you what, though. I mean, I'll try to. I tell you what.
Around here.
I'll try to do it. Don't hold me to it, but a panel real soon. I'll hook up my little keyboard and I'll do a song or two for y'all.
Well, see, that's what I'm thinking.
That would be funny. A YouTube talent show.
I'm picturing
a
YouTube talent show. It's gonna be similar to American Idol. Like you're
American Idol.
I'm gonna tell you the artist. And you have to sing one of their songs.
American Otter, is that little wet animal?
American Idol.
I sent it to you.
Anyway. But no, like if I say,
you hear me, babe?
Say, Bobby Brown, you know, you gotta sing one of their songs. If I say Aretha Franklin, yeah, you just
I wanna rock with you, baby.
You're gonna be the best singer. It's just gonna be.
I wanna roll with you, lady.
Right.
Feeling so strong.
I sent it, Tanya. It's in the back.
Shit, when he was doing them push-ups, I was like, damn, why I can't be the flow? I'm just saying.
Okay or no?
It's about the inmates?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just waiting on the commercial to end.
But did you see what I sent you about Obi?
Oh yeah. Did you ever contact him for an update?
No, I didn't. But I just found out crazy that I was watching that. I was listening to that podcast, and then he goes, yeah, and his the person convicted with him, Obi Anthony. I'm like, wait a minute, not our Obi. And then he started talking. I was like, oh, that is Obi.
It was like, oh, what?
Girl, I was tripping. I was like, wait a minute, I know him.
Oh, we supposed to do a interview with your cousin too, an update to sex.
He's just waiting on me. That's why I said I need to get my my StreamYard together so we can do the panel, because your cousin wanted to be on there too.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm gonna have to probably figure out. I remember. Didn't y'all want to do like a Katrina interview or something like that?
Yes.
Hold on, now we need okay. I'm gonna play this little video, but we Facebook friends now, so
yeah, we're gonna I definitely want to do that.
We have to get in the inboxes because That definitely, I would love.
Firsthand, yeah,
It's
yeah.
a hell of a story, baby.
Yes.
It's a
Oh,
hell
I
of a
believe
story.
it. We might have to do it like you did your prison story, where it's 2 or 3 parts.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That
But
might be.
I'm down for that. But let
Yeah.
me play this video real quick because Sislo wants us to see this story so she can do her commentary. You're not gonna do no commentary. She just like fuck that. Y'all just gonna watch the video.
Just watch the video. I can't stand Tucker Carlson.
I'm about to push mute. Okay.
I'm hoping
yeah.
to show the pictures and stuff. That's what I was trying to find one with the pictures. But yeah,
Okay. His old bitch ass.
So in modern America, if you point out that biological sex is a physical reality, you can be fired from your job. The Washington Post will send a reporter to your house to intimidate you, but it doesn't change anything. Denying reality doesn't change reality. You could say gravity isn't real, but if you jump off the roof of your garage, you're still going to get hurt.
Get to it.
And that's true for biological sex. It is, in fact, real, whether the authorities admit it or not. Officials in New Jersey are learning that lesson this week. 2 female inmates at a supposedly all-women's prison in New Jersey have just become pregnant. You wonder how that happened. Well, it turns out those women had sexual encounters with another inmate who was a biological man passing as a woman. Now, some people predicted that this would happen, and they were laughed at, mocked, and attacked as bigots. Kara Dansky is at the very top of that list. She said this years ago on our show. She's the president of the U.S. chapter of the Women's Declaration International, author of the book, The Abolition of Sex, How the Transgender Agenda Harms Women and Girls, and we are happy to have Kara Dansky back. Kara, thanks so much for coming on. I'll never forget the first time, and it had to have been at least 4 years ago, when you said, if we keep going down this path, we're going to have biological men in women's prisons. And you were right.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me. You know, though the story that's happening in New Jersey is obviously horrible for so many reasons. We need to not have men being housed in women's prisons. But a couple takeaways from this that I just want to point out are, first of all, the state is not getting away with this by telling its residents that they are housing men in women's prisons. What they are doing, of course, is telling the residents that they are housing so-called transgender women or trans women in women's prisons, suggesting that there is some sort of subcategory of women that is called transgender women or trans women. And it's not true. The fact of this story shoots a hole right through the trope that trans women are women. Our society has been taught that we are supposed to say and think that trans women are women, but obviously that is not true, because the individuals that are the focus of the story impregnated women, and every thinking adult, no matter what the president of the United States has to say on the matter, knows that there is no category of women who can impregnate women. So I really want to thank you for highlighting this story. And I also just want to point out that this is not just a problem in New Jersey. This is a problem across the country. I know that we have talked previously about how the state of California recently enacted a law at the end of 2020, which went into effect in 2021, which mandates that men be housed in women's prisons on the basis of their so-called gender identity if they say that they are women. Washington State has a similar policy. However, this is not just happening in blue states. This is happening across the country. As far as I know, 49 states plus the District of Columbia have some form of law or policy in place that mandates the housing of men in women's prisons.
Why is it left to you and J.K. Rowling and a couple of others to point this out? Where are the physicians who know perfectly well that what you're saying is true, the biologists who know it every bit as well? Why are they going along with this when they know it's a lie?
So the entire medical establishment in the United States has been captured by so-called trans ideology. And what I really want all Americans across the political spectrum to understand is that trans is not a civil rights movement to protect a marginalized community of people. It is a multi-trillion-dollar industry that is pushing this. It is paying the medical establishment. It is paying most media outlets. It is paying our government. It is paying our schools. It is at all levels, elementary schools through college, to push the idea that the material reality of sex does not exist, and that what is more important than the material reality of sex is so-called gender identity. This is all being pushed by a multi-trillion-dollar industry in the guise of a civil rights movement. It's all a lie.
And these are the people providing our medical care. It's really scary when you put it
They
that
are.
way.
I know someone who is a medical student right now, and she is horrified about what's being taught. I do just want to say really quickly, there's something that has been announced in the past couple of weeks called the Women's Bill of Rights. This was drafted by members of the Women's Liberation Front and by members of Independent Women's Voices, supported by my organization, Women's Declaration International, as well as Concerned Women for America. And I really hope that one of the members of Congress introduces it. Thank you so much.
I hope so too. Great to see you. We'll be right back.
Okay, now I got something to say. And y'all know I ain't
Go ahead.
politically correct for shit. Y'all know that.
You said what now?
I am not
I
politically
see
correct.
you, Tanya. I'm learning that. I see. I'm learning. Yes, ma'am.
But I'm sorry. What? Okay, first of all, how the fuck did you? How you let this man in a woman's prison? How did he fool you?
Okay,
Don't y'all
check
do
it
strip
out.
search?
See,
And
they
this is
Or
the
do it
thing.
pop in and out? Hold on, wait a minute.
It's
Or
not
do it pop in and out?
It's
But
not
they
that.
didn't fool them. We talked about this like a week ago.
Yeah, I was on a
They
panel. Yeah.
they like T.S. Madison. They still got their bottoms.
Yeah, and see that's
But I'm
see,
saying,
Wait a
how
minute,
did they
y'all.
allow
It's
this man
even
to
deeper
be
than
in
that.
there? He is physically a man
But
still.
they like
Wait a
T.S.
minute, y'all.
Madison. They
Wait.
consider themselves transgender.
Hold on. Hold on.
Okay, but just because he think he a woman, I gotta play in his fantasy land too.
Listen though to this. While he was going through trial, he was a full man with a full beard, afro, everything. But because later on he changed and said he identified as trans woman, and said that he did not feel comfortable being housed in a male prison. That's the basis that they use.
That's what I'm
to put
saying.
him. And
Like,
then
Okay, well, if that's the case, none of the men
like
feel
all of a
comfortable
sudden he
being
got
housed in a
there.
fucking men's unit.
There
None of them
he
feel
wasn't
comfortable.
gay no more.
Thank you.
but see, my thing is this.
I
If
mean, really, who feel comfortable being housed in any of them fucking units?
Right.
my thing
Male
is
or female.
That part, baby.
if
That
they
part.
can have a trans woman in the prisons, then why aren't there trans men in the male prison?
I can answer. Can I answer that part of that question?
That's all I gotta say.
No,
Like,
that's true. Well, Tanya, and like we talked about, because across the board now of all trans people by race, I'm not a trans person in the sense of anti-trans, but I'm just saying I see things that's connected to like the gay culture. It's not the same. Female to male trans are not set. They're not going in and changing laws to what things that are specific, like prostate commercials. You understand? Trans men aren't out here saying that it's offensive to advocate for prostate examinations because not all men have a prostate like they did. Like most trans women, that men that goes to female, they encroach and move more in that direction, and we know why too. And that's and I say this because I'm not against people being seen and being who they are, but your gender expression is not your anatomy. So I'm not saying that you should be invisible, but what you should not be able to do across the board is go in and change stuff for the gender of people that was born that way. What you should do
just
is
like with the tampon and the
I would be right. That
tampon.
Exactly. Yes, that's what exactly. So you don't see a female to male transgender movement of that. You see what I'm saying? You don't see that. So I would even be willing to advocate. If you are a trans person, I tell this because I'm not a trans person. I can't say I empathize in a sense because, well, no, I'm born a male. I'm born what I am. I'm attracted. I love, or I understand there's man and woman because we can't be here without that. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things to where I would still advocate if you are a trans person that's advocating for specific things for you as a trans woman. Bitch, I'll hold your hand, especially regardless of race. But since we all black on here, bitch, especially if you black, I can get behind on you having the rights to have what you have in the sense of you being who you are. But I'm not going to do, though, at the end of the day, my mama pussy never fell out. My grandma pussy never fell out. Her pussy never fell out. And I know her pussy never fell out.
And see, I think too that, and let me know what y'all think about this.
Now, okay, before you go there, Tanya, I got a question real quick. I'm sorry. So you say, I mean, we laugh and saying the pussy never fell out. So when they stop the hormones, does the pussy fall out then?
Well, that's Azalea Banks, a rapper I heard. She said something and she was giving all men a read, even gay men. And she's like, I agree with that. Like, because some of these gay men have narcissistic, disgusting ways that just as much as heterosexual men do, right? Sometimes worse. But she said it. She said some men are mad. Oh, we're going to talk about that on our channel. Like, most men are mad because they pussy fell out. Because, see, scientifically, some people would argue and some would say, but I want a person to lean more toward to say that you were probably born female before born male. You see what I'm saying? And see, most people do start off as female, and then your pussy fell out, and then you develop balls and everything. So that's what she meant by your pussy fell out. So the last time I checked, and that's another thing too, when I said this on my video, and it's funny, I'm not going to say it like that, but I'm going to say this. There's nothing on the planet, in any species, anywhere, that where something or something, even plants, animal and plants, there is nothing on this planet where something is created and born its full mature self. That doesn't happen with plants because, bitch, you wouldn't have seeds. It doesn't happen. The last time I checked, everyone was born their gender, but you were a child. So I got something good on my video to explain some things about people, because see, there's a reason why. There's a reason why it's affecting you, and you're more bothered by it as black women than white women. See, don't y'all notice that? And I can tell you from going to panels, it's not white or Hispanic women that have to worry about what's going on. It's only y'all. And I'm not saying that as a negative, but that should tell you, that's a bit about your position as a black woman based off of, I mean, I'm going to just say this. Do you see any other races of men being caught up in scandals with the transgenders of their race? And are they saying that they were food? No, they're not. You have to worry about it because you know that most of the men that you have witnessed now y'all not green no more. And I'm so happy y'all not that dumb no more, so for real. But you know that, though, subconsciously, that, well, my man is most likely, or the men that is from my community is most likely to be with a trans woman, thus creating more of an alarming concern for you. Versus white women know that their men are gay, but everything else, but them niggas still gonna play patriarchy. They're still gonna do what they're supposed to do. So they know that their men are sexually fluid. Hell, they're sexually fluid as women as well. The difference is for y'all, it's already a shortage of men as it is. So now you have to deal with the fact that the law and has made it to where now men have to now unfortunately compete with an ideal of something that men said it was okay to do. And I'm insulted. I'm not a woman, but it makes my blood boil to think that, so you get the privilege of, regardless of your race, my nigga, you have a penis, no matter how big or small that motherfucker is. You got to benefit from the patriarchal society. And now, once again, like all men do, of course, you get to come in this bitch and decide what's comfortable for you. The more things change, the more things say to say, and I'm going to shut the fuck up.
Okay, can I say something?
Keep on talking with your mouth
Can I
wide.
say something really quick? Well, a couple of things. The very first thing that I want to say is I deeply and most sincerely appreciate you, Isaac,
Yes.
because you bring something to the table that none of us can speak to with not only experience but with our bias.
Yes.
And the thing about that I wanted to say is that I have absolutely no problem with anyone choosing their lifestyle. Whatever lifestyle you desire to live, whether it be,
I'm not gonna be a part of their trans fantasy land. I'm
well,
not.
let me finish. I don't have a problem with a same gender loving person loving the same gender loving person and this, that, and the third.
I don't have a problem with that
And
either.
I don't have a problem with you desiring to have benefits.
Right.
Period. And being respected for who you are.
Yep.
But what I do have a problem with is being forced to change everything that I love and I believe that I'm comfortable with because I have to make it comfortable for you because it's still one-sided. It's still only one-sided. It's still on the side of the alphabet community and not us, or not heterosexual, or not this. Not that I have a problem with you, but I'm just saying don't force me into whatever it is.
Yeah.
Allow me to have an opinion as well and not have to change everything that I believe in. Because, like, if you don't like it at this church because we say this, and this, then get a church that you decide that caters to this, that, and that. But don't go
to church at all.
Right. Or don't make me wrong for believing or worshiping the way. And that's just not to the alphabet community. That's to anybody. Atheists, anything else. Don't take God out the Bible because you're an atheist and you don't believe in God. So now you want us to say higher power or a star or a tree.
Universe.
Don't.
But hold on. But you have see there is a bias that you have there that you just don't see, and I'm gonna tell you that. And the reason why, it has nothing to do with being gay, just going a little deep here. Well, your Bible and your 1611 came through the law and through how it's integrated in your government. So you're not speaking from a place to where it's just a spirituality form. No. What you believe is integrated in society. So for you as a straight person, or as a black person, but see, it really don't benefit you if you look at it, not in the sense of there's a way socially, and I'm not speaking from what you inner believe, but psychologically and mentality, how it plays on your emotions and allow you to tolerate certain things and look at things. I'm saying is that you have a privilege of being able to believe what you believe, but it's not just a belief, it's a reality. And that's just not for you as a Christian in the Middle East. Islam is the reality. And certain parts of Southeast Asia, Shintoism and Buddhism, it's not just because they pray or something to a deity. No, the laws, the social construct is integrated. That's why America swears on Bibles. That's why you say, in God we trust. But that same Bible was also used to justify you being 3/5 of a person. And when the creation story starts with them referring to the beasts of the field, they're talking about your black ass. So you get the privilege of not having to think about that because, well, you're heterosexual and you're a woman. Unfortunately for you as a woman, the reason why black women sing gospel, see that feeling you get when you sing, I'm gonna just tell you, baby, it's not because of Jesus or deity. No, it's your legacy. It's the pain of the experience and the joy of why you express that. So regardless of who you send it to, when you come together with that energy, you will feel that. But the reason why gospel women sound so good singing, and it comes from a place of so much pain, well, think about it. You serve a deity that is a he, him, and his, Old English now, dealing with a man who was a toxic, he wasn't the same to the love, and King James was a toxic homosexual. So he, of course, gave you a Bible that tells you that the Father is a he, him, and his. Then you make the creation where Adam is created, but then you are not even fit in one of the creations, because I understand there's two. But the reality is you are already set up psychologically to deal with what you're dealing with, because your creation starts from your vagina was made from all penis-derived ingredients. So that's why for you as a Black woman, it hurts you more, because spirituality and the spell that's over y'all affects your real life. So you have a privilege of saying change everything, but I'm not saying based off of LGBTQ. So how long are you going to stay in the same concept of forgiving niggas or having a spiritual belief that allows you to be fucked over and over again? And the contentment is the thought. And the irony is that you're begging for forgiveness from a male deity, while the male deities on this, the male men and everything with a penis do what they do to you. You're birthing men that are killing you every 5.5 hours. And you see, and the reason why Black women cried harder when you saw George Floyd, because you saw Jesus Christ. No. You saw an embodiment, and unfortunately for you, unfortunately for y'all as straight Black women, and I'm gonna tell you, see, your people perish for the lack of knowledge. I can quote that book, and I'm a spiritualist. So how I fuck with that spell book is completely different, and not just a spell book. I understand based off of we can say what we want to say, but the white folk, evil evangelical conquistadors from all of Europe brought to you in the context of what you believe and how you believe. See, every knee and every knee shall bow and every tongue shall confess that he is Lord. And that's true, not because the deity, no, I'm not a believer, but I live underneath the Abrahamic belief that does in a country. You see how I don't get to escape it because I'm a non-believer, and you sure don't either.
Mm-hmm. Well, that about sums it all up, and we're in 4 hours now. And if we wasn't so long into the show right now, I would ask 402 would he want to come up on here and elaborate, but we're gonna leave his comment right where it stands in the comment section. And on that note, everybody. Isaac, you have my
Isaac, what is the name of your channel? Because I want to go
Beyond the Rainbow. And please don't take my word for it. Everything I'm telling you, this isn't Isaac Green's opinion. This
right. Everybody has like their own. Oh no, it's just everybody has their own.
I like to listen to other people's opinions.
Yeah, I'm not mad at I'm just saying. I am not telling you nothing that the people that brought you the information that you currently believe. The difference is that I learned it on my own accord. And yes, I studied from the race of people that used it to manipulate you.
Yeah. I mean, I was raised in church. I believe in God.
But did you study under a person who went to seminary school? Did you study with people? Do you know why America holds the Jews? Did you study with
my thing is that's what I'm getting at. It's like I believe in God, I believe in Jesus, I believe in a lot of different things.
I'm not telling you not to.
But there's a lot of things that people just don't want to acknowledge, and that's just like the Bible was created, the man-made book. Like a lot, it's been how many years since Jesus been on this earth? How many years since Moses been on this earth? How many?
And it's specific to a group of people.
You're not going to tell me that the Bible says word for word what it was created as millions and thousands of years ago.
And you got to ask yourself.
You know what I'm saying? Like people create things.
But the Bible's very specific, though. That's what I'm saying. Like even in
this is why I'm gonna put it right here. This is why the word of God says to study to show thyself approved.
According to who?
Need not be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth. My point is study for yourself.
Right.
And
be
God to reveal
approved
your
to, but be approved to who? Because if you say that it's just God, that's not true. You have to show yourself among your peers, because don't the scripture isn't there a scripture about holding your brothers and sisters accountable? As a matter of fact, the Old Testament, which is the Torah, which is the first 5 books, they had corporal punishment. See, for you women to even be on this panel talking, you should be put to death according to your belief. Not because God's going to strike you from the sky. No, Hebraic law, some real people are going to come and stone that ass. See, my gay ass, guess what's going to happen? I'm abomination. So the most violent, cruel death is going to be inflicted on me. Not because Yahshua struck me down. No, the law and the people of the culture is going to enforce that. And the reason why you believe what you believe too, I'm not telling you internally, but you are put in a position to what that's presented to you. And that's one of the only few things, because they understand spirituality. We're spiritual beings. And it's not just black folks, humans in general are. So if you control the determinant of their livelihood and politics and give them something that you don't give them all of the truth of it, but you give them something that you know that's going to make them feel good and help them get through. I'm not trying to take away from whatever deity you think you have, but I know that I have. Yeah, that's why each is on, and I love you, and
that's how I feel. Like each is on.
Yeah. I love, but I know him
to put each other in.
I know him for my experience, not what somebody just told me, but my experience.
Right.
So, yeah, but you still my baby. And
hold on, what 402 said?
I can't wait to talk to you again.
Hold on, 402 said rightly divide the word X.
Oh, and stop. Okay, and I'm going to tell when he says stop. X, I do. What do you mean? Stop. Echo getting the text. No. See, what you want to do? We seem to I'm separating it without putting in the context of interpretation from the belief system of it. I'm not debating that with you. I'm not debating that with you at all. However, what still is going to stand true, no matter how you want to have the principle, the context of how it is presented to you in the language, in the nature of the culture of the people that they're talking about. That's why the New Testament, there's no Hebrew in that. That's all Greeks and Romans, just like they did with the Egyptians and started conquering over there. They did it with everything. So, and I'm not talking about all white people, the specific Germanites and the certain Caucasoids from the Khazarian Stan region. It's not all white folks that did this. I'm saying these are the people as to why you have a New Testament, as to why you have everything. You will not find no no Hebrew translation in the New Testament. Because the language and the timeline in the world, not my opinion, is Greek. That's why your dollars have Greek architect. The Romans and Greeks are the descendants of the Northern Europeans. Put it together with the history. So I'm not telling you not now if the truth, but that's why the truth for most people, not my opinion. I didn't tell you not to divide nothing, but that's still not going to change the facts and the very historical and proof that you can deduce that who presented and what and how and why they did shows up, regardless if you believe it or not.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Connie. She said she just woke up. I'm just about to go to bed, child.
Right. You're going to have to go back and watch it.
And everybody, I'm going to just say this.
But I love y'all. But no, I'm not going to, again, I'm not trying to take spirit.
Oh no! I just want to say before we go, everybody has a right to their own beliefs. Everybody, there's some people who's going to be like 402 in the chat, Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. There's certain things that
but Eve was a whole tranny, my nigga. What woman you know that was born? Think about that. You think that the first woman. How gay is that you think that the first pussy was made from all dick-derived ingredients? And what you're talking about is a tranny. Because last time I checked, ladies, y'all had kids. Have anything you had that was female came out as made as a woman, but you're mad about trannies, but you think that the first woman was made from all man? See, make it make sense. Okay, go ahead.
See, I don't know if he's talking about trannies.
No, Adam and Eve. No, he said Adam and Eve. Eve was not a natural woman. Because Eve was not natural. Because the last time I checked,
she was created from the rib.
That's not natural.
Right.
That's not natural.
I'm just getting at everybody has their own opinion. People are going to sometimes agree to disagree. There's always going to be people who say, like a lot of us, do what you do. I have no right.
Everybody has their own belief system as long as you don't and as long as you are not using it to harm someone else.
Okay,
believe what you believe.
Please, I've been trying to talk for like 30 minutes. There's going to be people who's going to believe that God made Adam and Eve, whatever he said. And then there's going to be us who is like, okay, whatever you want to do you. Because we don't have a heaven or hell to put you in. We're not judging you. And that's the plan that I'm on. And then there's going to be people who's going to push their beliefs on you, and that's what a lot of people in the community have to deal with. I don't know if I would ever be strong enough to deal with the things that you guys have to deal with on a day-to-day basis. But while I'm here on this earth, I'm just going to treat everybody how I would want to be treated. I'm not trying to push my beliefs on anybody, even if I don't believe, like even if in my heart I do not believe that in same-sex relationships, I'm not going to push my beliefs on
right.
Because I mean,
but we respect each other. We respect.
You gotta have respect for each other because it's like we some people want to constantly push that, but they ain't pushing none of the other shit that people
you eating pork and shrimp and shit,
it's always
linens
on gayness, lesbians, and I'm not saying that's what 402 is doing, but I'm just saying I hear a lot of times people have a lot of shit to say against gay people, but can we advocate against child murders, these rapists?
What about fornication?
There's a lot of different things that are in the Bible that they say we shouldn't be doing, but a lot of people focus on gay people.
Fornication fuck y'all up more than anything,
Bible, and that's it.
But fornication fuck y'all up. But fornication is the reason why y'all don't have marriage. Fornication is the reason why y'all got y'all single mothers. Right. Fornication is the reason why you have to work. But see, that's the gag though. If you forward about if most of these niggas who believe what they believe like he do, if you believed in the Richard with fornication like homosexuality, we wouldn't have what we have in the black community. And that's a black male problem and a black woman problem thing, baby.
And that's why I say people is gonna believe what they believe, and you can't say.
No, I'm not. But that's
I'm not saying. I'm just commenting on the comments in the chat. Like it's always gonna be someone.
Oh yeah, child molesters are y'all though too.
You know it's always
but it's irony. The stuff that he's saying, I can show you where it's. You know the irony is. Okay, let's talk about that just for a second. Didn't the church and religious people say that homosexuals were gay people? But the irony is, my nigga, when you talk to most people, they're violated by straight men, especially black men. So the fact that you say child must believe, they mostly believe in Christ. Most people who molest children, that's why you have the Catholic Church. They believe what you believe, my nigga, and that's a fact. Most child molesters believe in what the fuck you believe, and that's why the fuck.
A lot of people who have been molested, female or male, use not all of them, but
most. But you gotta be fair, Tanya.
Most do grow up.
Most.
and they don't know if they want to be gay. If they
No, that's not true. No, that's not Tanya. That's not true. Let me tell you why.
I said not all of them. I said not all of them.
But here's the thing.
I didn't heard the stories from people who.
But here's the thing though. If you gonna say that, then guess what? Women and girls are raped and molested at a 67%. So if you're gonna say that about homosexuality, then guess what, boo-boo? The reason why most of y'all are heterosexual because you were raped by another man. If that's
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying 100%. What I'm saying what stories I done heard by people who I done heard stories. I interviewed somebody who's in prison right now, who and not just him, but I'm saying a lot of people who, not all, but a lot of people who were raped for years while they were younger, they get to a certain age and they be like, damn, do I really like girls? Not all, but it does. It does. Who are confused? It's people who are, we can't deny that.
But here's the thing I will say, you know what? But what does really hurt, not me, but the gag is there are more straight men who are molested by the same sex and they're not gay.
And you're probably right. But
they have to deal with, because
you can't deny the fact that some people do grow up confused. We can't deny that.
But I will say this: it's not necessarily because of their sexuality. You understand that's two different issues. No, it's because of the sexual violation.
We're basically saying the same thing.
No, we're not, because
listen, like some men who have been raped by men, they grow up thinking, and not all, but you hear the story.
There are some.
They say I was raped by men. And sometimes it gets to the point where they like, okay, what do they call that syndrome?
Stockholm syndrome, where they're attracted to the
syndrome, and then it gets into the point where they feel like, am I really gay? Do I really like guys? And with girls too. I done heard it from females too.
They were molested.
I don't want to be with no man because he did this to me and that.
But you understand that's not the same as saying that's not. But that in context though. The only reason I'm just giving you pushback. You see how you said that a woman was molested by a man and she went to the opposite sex? That's not the same as saying that someone was molested by someone of the same sex, and that's why they're confused. See, that's two different. That's two different experiences. Like I was molested and stuff like that and coerced. I was never raped. That has nothing to do with me being attracted to what I'm attracted to, because I was attracted to, not sexually. I knew that I like boys more than girls. It has nothing to do with sex. However, what that did do is play on the mind of just me. But when I talk to most people, that they'll tell you they weren't thinking of, that's an adult thing, especially when you're a child. You're not thinking about, is this gay? You're more ashamed of what happened and you feel violated. You're not.
Okay, well, I'm just going off of stories that I've heard. I'm not going off my beliefs.
I'm not saying your beliefs.
I'm going off of stories that I didn't heard.
Right, but I'm
to claim to be some of them, like some men. They might have been. I didn't heard stories of men who had sex with women being violated by women, being violated by men. They grow up confused. I mean, we might
listen to what he's saying. Listen to what he's trying to say. I said, but let him finish. Listen to what he's trying to say.
But you're catching what I'm saying, right? Like
I hear what you're saying.
I'm not, but I'm saying, but the reality is though, we on the other side of that, more than not, I was pointing that out, is that most people across the board will quickly agree that most boys are gay because they were somehow molested by another man, but that's
why I keep saying not all.
No, I know you're not. I know you're not saying that. Of course, Tanya, I know you're not saying that. But the reality is that we live in a world that the overwhelming majority, especially Black people, have that narrative. But again, the reason why people have that narrative, the real pedophiles tell you that. Because you got to think about it. How come if we live in a society where only being homosexual was socially acceptable maybe 10, 15 years ago, then why do you have so many scandals for the last centuries and goddamn millennia of children being molested? Because we wouldn't have access to them, especially being suspected. So the only way that they're in some type of custody is with someone that you trust to be heterosexual. See
So
how that...
I understand what you're saying, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that these are stories that I've been told by people
that they said that they were
just
confused.
repeating stories that people have told me. I'm not saying some scientific number, some percentage, some ratio.
No.
There are some people who do feel like that personally.
Yeah,
they admit that they were assaulted or abused when they were younger, and they grow up confused. I'm not going off of something I read online.
No,
you things that I've heard from people who are gay or bi or might even be straight and still be like, well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
They don't know what they like. I mean, that
So I'm just going by things that I've heard from actual people, not by
by a narrative.
That's what I'm saying. Is some people do feel like that. I'm not saying all or everybody are confused and that's why they're gay. I'm saying some people do admit that they grow up confused.
Well, I mean, I could see, because I mean, I've talked to guys, and the reason why I brought that up about it happening to men with female, because that's the one. Yeah, and I will say it does not happen, and I'm gonna be fair. The disproportion of how it happens to girls is gross compared to how it happens to boys.
Yeah.
But the difference is, however, because we live in certain type of sexualized context of male children, it's often not as recognizable as everyone would be, because I talk to a lot of guys and they say, well, yeah, I'm not gay. I wasn't turned out, so not like women, but I'm confused how to handle relationships in certain spaces with women without feeling uncomfortable. Is she going to touch me? Or am I going to, am I being overly sexually thinking about the situation? Because when I was a little boy, an adult woman put me in that headspace. So I get what you're saying. I'm not trying to unauthenticate what other people's experiences is. And I can admit that I can be a little defensive about that. Well, because I know I'm talking to Black people.
Well, I know where you're coming from, because I know that a lot of people do think, like some people who don't know better, they do think, well, most guys are gay because they are raped by a man. You know,
or didn't have their daddy.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying I didn't heard people's experiences saying that they grew up confused. Like, that's all I'm saying.
No, I agree. And then, or you didn't have the love of your father. I'm like, my nigga, what does your daddy being there have to do with you being attracted? I was never attracted to my daddy. Not like how heterosexual men are attracted to their daughters. That's gross.
Yeah.
That's silly. Like, what does my affection
that's crazy.
But see, you understand, this is the madness of what Black same gender loving people. That's what we have to live with y'all in the world that y'all created. And I'm not trying to say this to make you feel guilty. I'm just saying there's a lot of things. That's why I do have my YouTube channel, because I'm pointing that out. I'm tired of.
And I'm glad you do have your YouTube, because it's conversations like these have to be made. And that's one reason why I follow T.S. Madison, because she freely speaks on things that she done been through growing up. And a lot of times people come at her sideways because of the fact that she hasn't like 100% transitioned all the way, because she still has her bottoms.
Yeah.
But even with that being said, a lot of times people don't understand the different terminologies. Like things like, I don't really want to say simple because for some people it might be simple, but things somebody saying they fluid. Like she breaks down all kind of shit on her channel, on her Facebook page, on her channel, on her IG. And I follow her not because she's just entertaining, but because in these days we can't just be God made Eve, not Steve. Like you have to, and I'm not coming at 402, but what I'm saying is we have to still try to understand.
Evil tranny. I'm sorry.
You know why people are what they are, even if we don't believe. You know, and that's the difference between me and a lot of people. Like I said, I might believe that, okay, we're supposed to be man and woman. I might have been raised that way to believe, but nobody can ever say, any friends of mine, relatives, gay, straight, whatever, that I came at them with, well, I was raised that you ain't supposed to. No, I'm like, okay, yes, that's your name. Okay, nice to meet you. You know,
but I'm not.
It's like I'm cool on all that. Like you treat me how you want to be treated, I treat you how I want to be treated. That's my thing.
Most straight black men have that idea. Like that's nothing new to me. That's why I'm not all. You know what I'm saying? I expect it. You know what I'm saying? I know better. Trust me, I know better. Like when it's but. It's like when people tend to, like when you said something just now, I lost my train of thought. You said something that made you said something that made me think really good. You said something. Oh, when people say the thing about Adam and Steve, but it had something to do like. It was something else. It was something else, like not just going into the Bible, but I agree. There it is. There's something that I agree. Because guess what I believe? Even when I was a so-called Christian, even outside of Christianity, I do not believe or feel that it's right to force religious people who have it in their dictatorial text that bitch they can stone you, that they have a disdain for you. You should force them. As the same gender lover, I'm gonna be honest. I don't so see why the fuck you would want your union in a shithole like that where they think that about you anyway to celebrate your forever love. Now when it comes to marriage in the sense of the state, because it's a business, yes, I think gender, you should be able to go to the justice of the peace because I work motherfucker just like every other motherfucking American in this bitch and I work harder than most. So you motherfucking right. I got the right to go to justice of peace and put my motherfucking social security. I see y'all heterosexuals have been doing it and look what we have now. So, you know, but I don't think that it should be forced, especially when it's been like so long. Now, does that mean that I think that gay people shouldn't be allowed to be, because here's the thing. Y'all could kiss in church, but if I kiss a man in church, we fucking. I don't understand why niggas want to be there. I get reasons. I'm going to break it down about the exceptional sisters and everything and how that works in church. Because, see, people pick and choose when they want to see how much feminine, especially when you the pastor soprano singing Swiss's son.
People pick and choose everything. Like we was talking about the pastor who slept with the wife's best friend earlier. But you know what? People still showing up to church every Sunday. Like people accept what they want to accept. People might not accept people being gay, but they'll accept the pastor.
Oh, they'll accept the pedophile.
In church, they'll accept the pastor.
They'll protect the pedophile because we just talked about it.
Like we accept all kind of shit day in and day out, but then there's some things that people don't accept. And that's why I say me personally, I'm not the judge of no one.
Mm-hmm. I wish niggas. I'm telling you, could you imagine
pearly gates? Some of us who think gay people shouldn't be gay, we might not get into heaven anyway.
Hey, let me make it easy for y'all. Look. I'm gonna make y'all laugh, but I mean this from the heart.
I'm just saying.
Right, I mean this from the heart, but this is true. I don't want to go to heaven or hell with y'all. I don't want to go nowhere with y'all. I had enough of dealing with y'all making what y'all want the earth to be. Girl, I don't want to go I don't have that spiritual system. I have to live. Trust me, I don't have to wait for a rapture and to be judged. I've been judged by y'all motherfuckers, not y'all. I'm talking about the other people, most majority of people. But I've been judged by y'all motherfuckers enough. I don't want to go to heaven or hell with y'all. So that's a curse for me, being anywhere eternity with y'all, honestly.
Well, I'm trying to get to them pearly gates and get.
You can, hey girl, go right on ahead. I'm not going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. And what I saw where my ancestors,
I'm gonna do the Cabbage Patch.
Hey, where I saw where my ancestor spirit, where I saw where my actual blood relative ancestor spirit went. You know, I had I just know it ain't for them. Now, I can't speak for you, but I know that ain't what it is. You see what I'm saying? But I know, girl, heaven and hell, and I don't want to go. Yeah, I don't want to. Girl, pearly gates and streets of gold is not going to be worth it if I have to deal with y'all and y'all beliefs.
Those streets ain't gold, and I've been hearing that shit all these years, and I get some iron.
Yeah, like I'm good, girl. Like that's girl. No, I don't want to go.
Jesus, Black Jesus, I don't care. I don't know what color he gonna be.
Girl,
gold and rose.
I am returning to the ways of the ancestor spiritual system before they were forced into Hebraism. And Hebraism was brought to you by force by other niggas of color, like the Moors and the people from the Tunisian Empire. But you know, we can talk about that later. Because I did a post today. A melanin oppressing melanin is still oppressing, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? That's
now, is this the one that's on what you put that post on?
Yeah, like I don't want. Do you think I can say that from the soul because see, I've had to deal with oppression from Black straight people. So the irony is, I've come to the point even in my life. It's unfortunate where I have to say I gave the white man hard enough time when really the persons and the people who were fucking me up, who were oppressing me, because straight people only have the ability to oppress gay people. You will not dare go out there and try to, I'm sorry, Black gay people. You will not dare to try to oppress anyone else because you can't.
Right.
And that's why I know that. So when you tell me you don't have a heaven and hell, I'm going to disagree. Yes, you do. I've lived in it. I'm still living in it. And I trust me, I can't wait to get out this motherfucker to get away from it either. But I ain't going to heaven or hell with none of these hoes. None of y'all. I love you, Tanya. But if you're going to heaven, girl, we'll catch each other on the bypass. I love all y'all, but I ain't going with y'all.
Well, where did you make that post? You said you made a post. Was that on Facebook?
On Facebook. You'll see it.
Okay, I'll see it. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check out your
I got some good videos on there too. When I talked about how people did the way, like in the sense of when he had that picture. Now, see, there's a video where me and my friend break down the pathology and show. See, there was nothing wrong with that picture with Dwayne Wade, Gabrielle Union, but the fact that it was mostly straight Black men and some women. The fact that for niggas to say that we supposed to be all this Black shit. The fact that you had a problem, that boy wasn't up there in no provocative ass dress. It was a Black family photo. But you know, the joke is that me and my friend pointed out, the reason why most niggas didn't recognize it was a family photo because the man was there.
I don't know what.
Oh, yeah, that hurts. Or if you cover the photo, and see, this is the thing, and unfortunately, Black straight people, y'all champion for this. I covered up the photo and took Zoe out of there, and then you recognize the family.
I see. I don't even know what photo. I have to look.
It's on my page. It's a live breakdown, and it even shows some conversation I had in the comments. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, it's when you look at the post, when you go to my page, just look at who's sharing and look at who's making the derogatory or joking or disgusting comments about this Black fucking family photo. This is a Black family photo. But again, straight people have the ability to, that's why I don't want to have a child. I don't want to have a child because of y'all. I'm scared of my child having to deal with y'all. I don't want my child to have to be born. Think about, you know what y'all got to done? You get the ability to birth something, and then you get to say it's not you, despite you creating the environment for its dysfunction. You ever occurred that you create a homosexual? Because that's the thing too. Sex ain't about no motherfucking procreation. That's a lie from the pits of hell. Because if that was the case, y'all niggas would be making condoms. Why are y'all doing Planned Parenthood? Why are you creating birth control? So that's a whole fucking lie that sex is for just procreation. Use a lie and the truth ain't in you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm gonna get to your 3 videos on your YouTube channel, and I did drop down all of y'all links. Like Sislo, I dropped down both of her links. I dropped down Karma Diva's link. I dropped down Bro's link. Count Amaru, and I dropped down Isaac's link too. So everybody check out each other's links and support each other. And Connie, oh yeah, I read that about a while back. She said she just woke up and she probably just fell asleep. But I'm about to get up off here because I gotta get up early in the morning. I have to go return some things to
Don't speak on my ancestors for too. I don't know, baby. I'm from that water. Don't do that to yourself. Don't speak on my ancestors. Don't speak on my ancestors, bro. For real, I don't fuck with that. Don't speak. You keep your ancestors because we not all from Africa. There's no such thing as global blackness or whiteness, you dumb nigga. There's no such thing as that. Not everybody's from the same place. So unless you know that your genealogy links to mine, you stupid fucking nigga, don't speak on my ancestors because you playing with my spirit. And I'm
I gotta get up early in the morning.
Bye.
I'm gonna drive way out west to return some shit to Amazon.
I love y'all, and I love you all. Everybody in the chat room too.
Everybody go have a drink, go have some smoke.
Now,
have a nap.
I'm just
everybody down there. Tia.
I just have to say this real quick to 402 Revenue. You are kind of coming off kind of rude.
Kind of rude.
Tight ends and the wide receivers. You are coming off kind of rude. And I know you're the homeboy and everything, but
it's our job to call you out when you fall.
You gotta love and respect people right where they are.
Even if you don't believe in what somebody else believes in, you still have to be respectful. And some of your comments are not respectful. I just want to say that. I just can't get off of here without saying that. And I know you for a long time, so I know what you don't believe.
We love you. We respect you. We know who you are.
We respect your beliefs, and so I'm just saying.
Isaac, we appreciate you joining us on the panel tonight.
Oh, he's gone.
Very enlightening. I know, but I'm just saying. We appreciate him joining us on the panel tonight. It was very enlightening.
And all
Hill, you part of the panel, so I ain't even going.
Right.
Well, I love you guys. Everybody.
It's good to see you anyway. Good to hear from you anyway.
Yes, and bro, I don't know if he's still on here. If he's asleep, he probably like fuck all this shit.
He probably sleep.
On and on and on.
Yeah, he's gonna sleep. His icon with his avatar.
Okay, his icon went to sleep.
His avatar went to sleep.
But yeah, so tomorrow there's a store way out west, this grocery store. A fresh store. What's that store that sells fresh vegetables?
The grocery store.
A healthy store. What's it called?
Whole Food.
Maybe that's it. It's like on 170th.
Trader Joe. Oh shit, that's too far out of my lane. I don't know.
Well, whatever store. It's some store out there I gotta go to where you can return Amazon products. And
that's Whole Foods. Cause I got something I'm supposed to drop off too.
Okay.
But I don't know if
early in the morning.
I don't know if I gotta look and see if I can still return it because it's been a minute.
Yeah, because you got I think you got like a month and a half to return. But just
I might be right on that precipice.
Yeah, I'm getting close. That's why I'm going tomorrow morning. And when I moved here, one of my boxes for Dish, it gave me some issues. So I got to take that to UPS. So yeah, I got to get up early in the morning so I can drop this shit off. So, and then I got my grandbaby the rest of the day. So, But yes, this show was very entertaining tonight. We done discuss all kind of shit, just like the hood table. And one thing I like to try to make people understand with the hood table, and y'all ladies, y'all already know, bro already know. Even if we don't agree on certain topics, the beliefs of what I try to practice all the time on the hood table is we can always agree to disagree without being disrespectful. And that's why I felt I had to say what I had to say. Because certain things that we might feel free to say on social media might not necessarily be something that we would just walk up to somebody and say. You know, so I don't want our platform to turn into something like that. Like, this isn't Omaha Scanners. This isn't KETV chat. This is, you know, how things can go real left. And I don't want people coming on our panel feeling like they can't come on our panel because they got to worry about people disrespecting them in the chat. Because like, you know, so I have to say that. I just have to say that. But on that note, everybody, stay safe, be blessed, remain vigilant at all times, and always remember,
keep it hood.
Bye.
Peace.
Yeah.
At the end of good times.
I don't know. That was good time.
Bro, good night. Wherever you are, you're probably laying up under his wife right now. Good night.
Right.